When the sun goes down, our love starts to rise. For the boys in blue and orange, a fire in our eyes. We are Oilers after dark. Oilers after dark. We're the ones who bleed that copper and blue. Me and my crew, yeah. Believing in you. Oilers after dark.
When he had 2 of their 4 goals, Jason Dickinson out tonight with injury, had the other 2 as Draisaitl filters a pass to the front of the net for Carlson. Now Savoy turns it over. Here's Killorn, and he can't get a good shot away. Washi unable to collect that pass at center as Ingram sends it ahead for Murphy. Here's Draisaitl. Now Vasily Podkolzin, a 3-on-2 for the Oilers. And a great job collapsing by Anaheim. Puck comes back, and the Oilers score! Vasily Podkolzin, and for the 3rd straight game.
And what do? First of all, they get the turnover, they check for the chance. Good defensive play. Now drive to the net as soon as you can. Drive to the net, looking for somebody. Ducks get back, fine, but puck play, right? As they make the play, Zach Hyman just creates all kinds of havoc, and the Ducks turn the puck over. Turn, fire, Podkolzin puts it in, and there's the bench reaction to how up.
Emerson, checked by Kreider, and then McTavish follows. The exit pass by Doc, not clean, and kept in by Drew Hellison. Hines off the boards, but a good read there by Ingram to knock it away. Hines again for Hellison. This time, he scores! Drew Hellison! The first goal in a playoff game in this building in 8 years, and it's 1-1.
Terrific job by all 5 guys on this forecheck. That one, I'm not sure. I thought maybe McTavish had a look at it one more time. Quick shot. Oh, yeah, it is. McTavish with the deflection. Yeah, there's Mason McTavish isolated. See how he just twists off of Darnell Nurse and gets that stick available. Darnell's got him.
Now Leo Carlson again. Set up for the one-timer was Carlson. He'll work it wide to the wing. Now Carlson. His shot off a skate. They score! Mikhail Granlund. A power play goal. 2-1 Ducks.
The penalty. And a simplicity on the power play. And you have to like this for any coach. Kreider, of course, standing in his usual spots, taking away the eyes of Ingram. And it's the simple shot for a rebound. You want to go after the goalie's pass, but Kreider makes that play.
Leon Draisaitl, checked by O'Jay, and now it's Murphy. He'll get it all the way back to Draisaitl on the far side. Inside, and they score! Kasperi Kapanen, and it's 2-2.
Frederick, they get a line change, and they come out. You get that near change, so they come out, they go to work, they seal off the boards. Terrific change as Kapanen has all the timing in the world. Nice little screen by Podkolzin. The shot off Savoy and Roslovic the last couple of shifts. That's changed.
Here's McDavid in again. Back for Bouchard. He shot saved by Dostal. Rebound score. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. And the Oilers take the lead. And McDavid should get a point here.
Ryan Nugent-Hopkins is going to get to the net. As he rolls in, he's there. He just takes the puck. He just won't quit on it. He just takes the puck really out of Dostal's hands. A quick shot at net. And he just is able, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, to have inside position, knock the puck down. Yeah, nice job as he's able just to steal it from Dostal, who was just a second late on putting his glove on that puck.
Now Trouba waiting on it. Gauthier hands it off to Lacombe, and that's saved. And the rebound by Lacombe, backhanded wide. Here's Granlund again with speed into the zone. He mishandles the puck against Evan Bouchard. Everything that was going the Ducks' way earlier isn't for now, except here's a chance for Mintyukov. And a stop by Ingram. Back to the net. And they score! Alex Killorn!
And making the play along the boards. We've always just Granlund doesn't get too change.
Pass the shot. Ingram.
Seneca. Killorn fires it.
By Payne, pass to shot by the play of a thumb. For McDavid, the Duck. By the Oilers. And now a puck out of play over the near down the wing. Knocked down with the glove. And then a hit by McDavid on Killorn. Play goes on. Bouchard, a slap pass intended for McDavid. That's blocked by Granlund. Here come the Ducks. The shot, the goal, his first in the National Hockey League playoffs for Beckett Seneca, and the Ducks lead 4-3.
About the importance of blocking shots. That's a stick block by Mikael Granlund, who does always such a great job of that. Quick up and a terrific finish, but it all starts with Granlund defensively doing the right thing. Check it one more time. Watch Beckett Seneca. Looks off, that little look off. Maybe that freezes Ringard for a second, but other than that, it's just a great shot. He was a little
assist for his third point. Here's Bouchard now as the Oilers are playing from behind. Off the stick, and now Terry, 2-on-1. Carlson scores!
Once again, Evan Bouchard has the puck. He turns it over high in the zone of the Ducks. A beautiful pass and finish, but not being able to get the puck behind the deep. Get the puck deep. And bang, look at the speed. Look at the takeoff. Look at the transition. Looking across, what a beautiful pass. Bouchard can't take away the pass, and it's the finish that...
VL for the cross check. And now Edmonton with their first power play of the game. There's a pass in front, diving across, Dostal, and he kept it out of the back of the net. By Mintyukov. Bouchard. This is Draisaitl. He'll drop it back. McDavid to the net. Scores! Connor McDavid! A power play goal for Edmonton.
In
Washington. He and Moore. VL with a backhander. Shot by Lacombe, and he missed it wide. VL with a backhander, scores!
And here is what Jackson Lacombe does, who's been so good attacking. That's what Connor McDavid does. Jackson Lacombe takes the man, squeezes him out. Now you get the support. Now the puck's going to go the other way. A good exit out of the zone. And Jeffrey VL, who took a penalty that led to a goal, totally redeems himself with that goal.
Taken back, and that should do it in myself. We're in here, and now we have
After Dark! The puck drops, it's time for the show. Watching the game with the crew I know. Late night hockey, lights are down low. For the Oilers, we're ready to go. Orange and blue and our hearts burn bright. We are the faithful, we own the night. Scoring a goal, yeah, it feels so right. We are the faithful, we own the night. Oilers After Dark! Oilers After Dark! We own the night! Yeah, we own the night!
The out-of-town scoreboard for Pizza 73, the official pizza of your Edmonton Oilers. Bad news for Bakersfield. They won Game 1 of their best-of-3 series at home Thursday, beat Coachella Valley by a score of 6-1. Last night, rallied from a 4-2 deficit, tied at 4-4, took a penalty late, and Coachella Valley won it by a score of 5-4. Game 3 tonight in Coachella Valley down in the desert, 3-0. For the Firebirds over the Condors. Condors season comes to an end with a loss. Speaking of coming to an end, we got Dave Taylor on press row here in Anaheim, of course, now scouting for the St. Louis Blues. He was the man that drafted Andrei Kopitar, and one of the classiest players in NHL history. Unequivocally, with all due respect to Wayne Gretzky, Andrei Kopitar is the greatest player in LA Kings history. His career came to an end today. Ken Holland's Kings lose in 4 straight games to Colorado Avalanche. a 5-1 victory. Meanwhile, the Buffalo Sabres have gone up 3-1 over the Boston Bruins. They absolutely pumped them in Beantown today. The final score was 6-1. And Tampa Bay has rallied from 2-0 down. They're down 2-1 in the series. They've tied it 2-2. There's 9 minutes left in the third period. And the Lightning are going on the power play looking to even the series. That is the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of your Edmonton Oilers. Reminder, stay tuned following the game for the Alberta Blue Cross Travel Insurance Goal of the Game. Whatever life brings, we got the coverage you need. Visit ab.bluecross.ca. Of note, today, John Shannon reporting. Edmonton Oilers assistant general manager Bill Scott, who interviewed in Nashville. Of course, Barry Trotz was represented by Bill's dad, Gil Scott, for a number of years. Bill Scott attended Michigan State. That is the school that Nick Saban coached before going to LSU and then the Dolphins and then Alabama. Bill Scott in the mix in Nashville, and today John Shannon reporting that the Vancouver Canucks are bringing Bill Scott in for a interview as well. So a little bit of news and notes around the National Hockey League as well. We're about 17 minutes away from face-off. This is Rogers Game Night on the Oilers Radio Network.
Ever wondered what it would look like to combine your favorite sports team with your favorite casino games? Now you can! Play Alberta has partnered with the Edmonton Oilers to offer fans a top-shelf selection of exclusive slots and table games, including Edmonton Oilers Cash Eruption. Experience top casino games made for Oilers fans only on Play Alberta. It's your turn, Oil Country. Download the Play Alberta app today for your chance to score. Must be 18 plus to play. If you gamble, use your game sense.
Oilers fans, this is one you won't want to pass up. Step into Coventry's newest Oilers fan cave in Crystalina, where every day feels like game day. Visit any Coventry show home now through April 23rd and enter for your chance to win the ultimate show home opener prize pack, packed with unforgettable Oilers experiences and a luxury stay. Details at coventryhomes.ca. Coventry Homes, the official builder of the Edmonton Oilers.
This is Rogers Game Night on the Oilers Radio Network.
Two areas that definitely need to get tightened up is one, giving up odd man rushes. They're a very dangerous team off the rush, and we've certainly given them more than we should have on that in that area. And then just around the net front, tying up sticks, boxing out, and winning those loose puck battles. I think those are the two areas that we need to really get better at.
All right, there you have it. That is Chris Knobloch. It's this simple for the Edmonton Oilers. They got to play better, and they got to play tighter defensively. As we bring aboard our Inside the Game analyst, Rob Brown. Rob, Tristan Jarry gets the start. The Anaheim Ducks had, and let's go through it here on Connor Ingram. Really good in the first game. I didn't like a couple of the goals, for sure one, possibly two in game two. Oilers defense, especially their top pairing, guilty of some turnovers. And then game three, Ingram played great in the first period because the Oilers were awful, but they did score. They had three scoring chances in the third period and scored on all three. We see Connor Ingram not get the start tonight. It's Tristan Jarry. Your thoughts?
Well, the numbers are the numbers. He's 16th or 17 out of 16 and 17 goalies. Ingram is in the playoffs for save percentage and goals against average.
Yeah.
I don't think he's been terrible. I don't think he's been the problem, but he hasn't been the solution. And I said with Brendan earlier, they need a goaltender not just to make the saves that they're supposed to make, but they need to save some that they aren't supposed to make, because the Oilers defensively has not been good. And they're giving up too many grade A scoring chances, so they're going to need a goalie to steal some. And it wasn't getting done with Connor Ingram. So it's funny that Tristan Jarry was traded for with Stuart Skinner and Kulak for this moment. He was traded to be a playoff goalie, to give them the consistency that they felt they lacked. And it's taken a little bit longer for him to get the net, but here's his opportunity. Here's why they got Tristan Jarry. It's laid out for him right now. And if Tristan Jarry plays like they hoped that he would, he might not give the net up the rest of this playoffs this spring. And that's what they need from him. But they need consistency, but they also need for him to steal a couple. He needs to make a couple saves he's not supposed to make, because right now we've seen an Oiler team just give up way too many good chances.
Yeah. Rob, I mean, they've given up 13 goals against in the last 2 games. I know they can score, but they always knew that Anaheim could score. Anaheim was red hot offensively. Anaheim's an emotional young team. They had swings during the course of the year. You know, they weren't any good down the stretch. They only won 2 of their final 10 games, and they stunk on a couple home ice games here and gave up a ton of chances and looked to be reeling. But they got a lot of talent, and the Oilers made it way too easy. And for me, they made it way too easy because they didn't simplify with what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not making quick decisions at the point with the puck. They're sitting there trying to drag and delay and play. You know, Connor and Bouchard are exchanging pucks at the blue line. They turned 2 of those plays into goals against on 2-on-1s and a break down the side, and that was a killer. You know, it's got to be stated. And so they got to manage the puck better, and it's got to be their better players. It's got to be guys like Connor McDavid and Evan Bouchard, Rob Brown.
Well, it's funny. The role players haven't been a problem in this series. The role players have played well. But when your best defenseman normally plays 25 minutes a night and your best forward plays 24 minutes a night, you need them to be what they are. And they haven't been. McDavid and Bouchard haven't been what they are normally. And that's what the Oilers need. And it's funny. We've seen a bunch of games this year where the Oilers have played loose. And every time that they've somehow found a way to win, we say, well, it's okay. It works against Seattle. It might work against Chicago. Yeah. But when you play teams like Colorado or Dallas or Anaheim, it doesn't work because those teams have depth that can score. And that's what we've seen in this period. When the Oilers have made a big mistake, Anaheim has made them pay. So the Oilers have to play a low event hockey. They're capable. They've gone to the Stanley Cup Finals twice because they play low event hockey and they're good at it. So that's how they have to play against Anaheim. Anaheim wants to continue the series the way it's going. Because, and this is what I said earlier with Brendan and John, we've seen when Ingram and Jari and before them Skinner and Pickard were good for the Oilers is when the Oilers played consistent, predictable, low event hockey ahead of them. Yeah. And they knew what to expect. They knew what to expect defensively. Where they've struggled is when the Oilers are loose. Lucas Dostal, he only knows high event hockey because that's the only way the Ducks can play. So he's used to these kind of games and fits in well that way. But the Oilers' goaltending has, when they play consistent, low event, they're good. But you can't continue to leave them out, hang out to dry. And Tristan Jarry needs a better defensive effort in front of him so he can succeed.
I think the 2 parts that are the most surprising for me is, Connor McDavid led the NHL in points, won the Art Ross, and Evan Bouchard led NHL D in points. And I'm surprised to the degree that they've struggled. And then the special teams, and they're tied to one another, Rob. The Ducks' power play is 4 for 8. Edmonton's 1 for 8, and giving up a shorty. And it's a huge difference in the series.
It is. You're looking at 2 things. A, the points aren't there. The power play is not. It hasn't looked effective at times. And a lot of it has been Connor McDavid, trying to get the puck in and beat 2 or 3 guys, which does not work. And the other one is Bouchard forcing things. I mean, the play where he tried forcing a puck to McDavid and turns it over for the 2-on-1, he's got a bomb, shoot the puck. But the other thing is the turnovers. And I think that's both Bouchard and McDavid trying too hard, trying to force things that aren't available. Simplify. And if I'm Connor McDavid tonight, and you will probably get a couple. If you get a 2-on-1, shoot. They're playing you to pass. Every time, last game he had 3 opportunities, all 3 tried passing, none of the pucks got through. Connor McDavid has as good a shot as anyone else in the National Hockey League. They are playing him to pass, and all 3 times they stopped it. So, to me, they got to be better with not turning the puck over, and when they have the opportunity to shoot, that's what Bouchard is here for, his shot. That's what McDavid is here for, scoring goals. They've got to do that more.
Rob, let's go to the Ford Keys to the Game, brought to you by Ford. Ford, ready, set, Ford.
Well, one of the things, I would imagine there will be a storm to start this game of Anaheim Ducks. You got to weather the storm. The first 10 minutes, you have a young team that's going to have the crowd behind them, and they want to win the game in the first 10 minutes. Weather that. And the second thing, low event. Low event, if you have nothing off the glass and out, if you have to ice it, ice it. If you have to take a whistle, take a whistle. Do not get into a game of pond hockey with the Ducks. That's where the Ducks are successful.
More with Rob Brown and Brendan Escott during our first and second intermission. Rob will join me post-game as well. Out-of-town scoreboard. The Tampa Bay Lightning losers 3 straight years in the opening round of the playoffs. The first 3 games went to overtime for the first time since 1951 in a playoff series. The Lightning were down 2-0. They tied it 2-2. They got a 5-on-3. They did not score. But Nikita Kucherov just banked a shot in off of Morinville, Alberta's Brandon Hagel. Hagel's second game of the game. 4 minutes goal of the game. 4 minutes left. And the Lightning lead the Montreal Canadiens by a score of 3-2. And again, earlier today on the Pizza 73 out-of-town scoreboard, Buffalo up 3-1. Buffalo drafted Brandon Hagel back in the day. Buffalo up 3-1 in their series against Boston by virtue of a 6-1 victory in Beantown. Man, Buffalo's going to be jacked up to close out that series. And the legendary career of Anze Kopitar is over. The LA Kings swept in 4 straight. What was it Daryl Sutter once said about playing Colorado in the playoffs? It'd be a good week rude playing Colorado. Well, it turned out to be that for LA. They simply could not score. Anze Kopitar's brilliant career, 2-time Stanley Cup champion. And again, the man that drafted Kopitar, Dave Taylor, is right by us here. He works for St. Louis. He never got to see it through because they went with a different management team when they won the Cups in 12 and 14. But the Kings are out in 4 straight. Colorado waiting now for the winner of Minnesota and Dallas, and that is an awesome series tied 2-2. The Edmonton Oilers looking to elevate tonight, simplify defensively, play a more structured game, and they got Tristan Jarry in goal. Cam Moon with the call up next on 4 Dealers NHL Hockey. Game 4 action live from the Honda Center in Anaheim, California.
Life looks different for everyone. Maybe you're starting out, building a career, or stepping into a well-earned retirement. Whatever stage you're at, Alberta Blue Cross offers flexible personal benefit coverage, from prescriptions and dental to vision and travel coverage. Visit ab.bluecross.ca/personal today or call 1-800-394-1965 to speak to a personal benefits consultant. Alberta Blue Cross, right there for moments that matter.
Heavy metal equipment and rentals never stops growing, and neither should your career. Heavy metal equipment needs heavy equipment technicians, and they need them now. They've grown by another 40 haul trucks, and they need you to keep them going strong. You'll never run out of opportunity with heavy metal equipment. If you're a heavy equipment tech who wants growth, stability, and work-life balance, apply today to work in the Alberta oil sands tomorrow. Get a heavy wallet with heavy metal equipment and rentals, helping you move the earth.
Celebrating 70 years in the signage industry, William Huff Advertising is the most recognized name in the game. An in-house, one-stop shop for all of your design, print, and installation needs. William Huff provides quality graphic solutions for everyone. Here in our City of Champions and throughout the nation, they're the preferred signage partner entrusted by many of the biggest corporations, pro sports teams, and organizations to bring their identity to life. Recognize the name, get in the game. WilliamHuff.com.
Did you hear what happened to Rick while he was building his fence?
Yeah, he hit a natural gas line. They had to evacuate his entire neighborhood at dinner time, too. I bet he didn't make any new friends that day.
It cost him a ton to get the line repaired. I wonder why he didn't get his underground utilities marked.
Don't be that person. If you're digging on your property, request a locate for natural gas lines. It's free and can prevent serious injury or financial loss. And you won't upset the neighbors. Visit clickbeforeyoudig.com. A safety message brought to you by ATCO.
Here at the Honda Center, Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer, Brendan Escott, Rob Brown, Jack Michaels, Aidan Gannum. We are the Oilers Radio Network. We're getting ready here for Game 4 of this first-round series. Ducks lead 2-1 as Edmonton dropped a 7-4 decision a couple of nights ago to this Anaheim team. And you know it's going to be supercharged up here at the Honda Center. It had been since 2018 since they've had playoff hockey here in Anaheim, and you could feel it. You could feel it in the building. They were pretty excited about having their team back in the postseason, and I would say they responded as such. For the Edmonton Oilers, a chance to even things up in this series, heading back home. Then it would be a best of 3, and you got home ice. So they got to find a way to get it done here tonight.
against Anaheim. The Oilers playoff 50-50 presented by Rogers is back with some of the world's largest jackpots. Tonight's early bird prizes include $10,000 cash as well as 5 lifestyle packages with $500 for Safeway, Esso, and Skip. Get your tickets now at EdmontonOilers.com/50-50 for more chances to win. The line of Leon Draisaitl, Vasily Podkolzin, and Kasperi Kapanen. They've got points in the previous 3 games in this playoff. It's been the best line for the Edmonton Oilers, and they'll need to continue to roll here against this Anaheim team. For the Ducks, Jackson Lacombe has been outstanding on defense for them. He's got points in the first 3 games of this series, 6 points in total in the first 3. So he has been solid on the back end as the Edmonton Oilers and the Ducks get ready for first period action here at the Honda Center in Anaheim. It's game 4 of this series. Ducks up by a margin of 2-1, and we will head down for the anthems.
Our home and native land, true patriot love, in all of us command. With glowing hearts, we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and the bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
This is Oil Country.
McDavid,
Now, with the call of tonight's exclusive NHL broadcast, Bob Stauffer and Cam Moon on the Oilers Radio Network.
Game 4 of this first round series, the Edmonton Oilers and the Anaheim Ducks. Ducks lead 2-1. We get ready with our starting lineup, brought to you by Coventry Homes. Check out the newest fan cave in Kristalina Nera or any Coventry show home for a chance to win Oilers prizes. Coventry Homes, the official builder of the Edmonton Oilers. For the Oilers up front, it's Leon Draisaitl with Vasily Podkolzin and Kasperi Kapanen. On defense, Darnell Nurse and Connor Murphy. And goal, it's Tristan Jarry. For Anaheim, Mikhail Granlund with Alex Killorn and Beckett Seneca up front. On defense, Pavel Minchikov and John Carlson. And goal, Lucas Dostal. The referees, Francois St. Laurent and Jake Brink. On the lines, Tyson Baker and Trent Knorr. As we get ready to go here at the Honda Center, everybody standing on their feet as we await the puck drop here tonight. All right, they look like they're all ready to go, and game 4 underway as it goes back into the Edmonton zone. Nurse in behind the net, rimming it up the right wing. It goes off of Kapanen, caught up in his skates. Killorn trying to dig it out for Anaheim. And the puck along the boards inside the Edmonton end. And Murphy across to Nurse, stops in behind the net, gives it back to Murphy on the right wing. Up the left side, that pass in behind Draisaitl. And John Carlson with it inside his own end. Left wing to Minchikov, the center where it's picked off by Dickinson. Goes to the right wing corner. Now in behind the Anaheim net. Dickinson to the left wing point. Wallman shot. It loose in front. Scores! Kasperi Kapanen had it drop right down by his feet. He makes it 1-0 Oilers.
Well, the Oilers get a huge break here right from the get-go, but you got to make quick decisions and put pucks on net. And that's what Jake Wallman did. And how about this playoff so far for Kasperi Kapanen? He's playing for a contract. He finds the loose change, and he's got his 4th goal of the series 38 seconds in, and the Oilers are up 1-0.
Just put it towards the net. It looked like it went right off of Minchikov, dropped down in front of Kapanen. He smacks it in, and it's 1-0 Oilers. So a great start for Edmonton. Dickinson winning the draw. Puck went off the stick of Emberson. Gauthier can chop it into Edmonton territory. Wallman got it up the left side. It comes across to Emberson, now to Dickinson. Into the Anaheim zone to the right wing corner. Hines takes him to the boards. The puck along the boards. Hines on the left wing for Gauthier. Out through the middle to Terry. He'll drop it on the right wing. It's shot in by Hellison. 1-0 Edmonton here in the first period. As Roslovic on the right wing through the neutral zone will shoot it in just wide of the Anaheim net. Ellison across to Lacombe up the left wing, directed in by Kreider. Jarry out to stop it. Jarry's first action since April 6th. He played the 3rd period in San Jose that night. McDavid will bring the puck in to the middle off of Savoy. He'll go to the right side, try to sweep it down into the corner. Lacombe can go cross ice to Viel and off the right wing boards and in. 1-0 Edmonton, minute 40 gone here in the first period. Bouchard in behind the Edmonton net, gets away from Viel, comes up the right wing. Into the Anaheim zone, comes across the top of the circles, poked off his stick.
Put the puck on the net from there, make the goalie work, Cam.
Moore will shoot it in. Bouchard behind the Edmonton goal, right wing corner to Szymanski. Gets taken hard into the boards. Puck gets turned over. Shot on the left side by Bailing. Doesn't get through. Puck to the right wing point. Carlson, he'll let it go. Glove save made by Jarry. He holds on. 2 minutes, 13 seconds gone in the first. Edmonton up 1-0.
So Evan Bouchard leading the rush up the ice, and then he button hooks inside the blue line. Just put it to the net. You got a great shot. Make the Guardian work. Should be Dickinson and Wallman on the assist of Kapanen's goal, his 4th of the playoffs, just 38 seconds into the first period.
Good to see Jason Dickinson back in the Edmonton lineup.
Out-of-town update. Series tied 2-2, Tampa and Montreal. Bourneville's Brandon Hagel with the pair, including the winner. Lightning win 3-2 in Montreal. They go Game 5 in Tampa.
McTavish inside the Oilers zone to the right wing point for Carlson. A shot. Glove save made by Jarry. He holds on to it. Another face-off in the Edmonton end.
This is an important start tonight for Tristan Jarry. And the Oilers have got Draisaitl out here with Lazar and Frederick. Colton Dock is sick. That's why he is not in the lineup. He has played well in limited minutes for Edmonton in this series.
He's off to the left of Jarry.
Palin at 54% in the faceoff circle in this series. Draisaitl's at 55.4.
Draisaitl to Nurse to Murphy behind the Edmonton goal. Goes off of Kreider to the right wing. Lazar trying to get it out. He can't. Shot over to the right wing. Carlson towards the net. That gets blocked by Nurse.
Good job front the puck by Darnell.
Murphy to Frederick. Into the Anaheim zone on the left wing. A shot and a save made by Dostal. He'll cover it.
Nothing wrong with that, though. Put it to the net. Oilers didn't get enough shots early in game number 3. Oilers had 37.5 shots on goal in the opening 2 games of the series. But the Ducks badly outplayed and outshot Edmonton in game number 3.
Face off to the right of Dostal. 20 saves, net 7-4 win over the Oilers on Friday. As Dickinson to take this draw. Dickinson, who played the first game of the series, missed the next 2. Back in, he gets kicked out of the face-off circle. It'll be Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. And the puck back to the left wing point. Wallman rips it, and that one just off of Dostal. And the puck in behind the net. Jake Wallman has got a blast from the point.
Well, Jake Wallman's got a shooter's mentality here early. He is not screwing around. He's put into the net every chance he gets.
Wallman just inside the line, went off of Killorn. Puck comes across. Emberson on the right to McDavid for Nugent-Hopkins. Gains that center ice line, shoots it in. Hines takes it behind his net. 1-0 Edmonton. We are 3 minutes, 20 seconds gone here in the first period. As they take on the Ducks in game 4, Killorn will bounce it into Edmonton territory, and at his own blue line is Bouchard. High in the air. And getting to it was Jackson Lacombe just before Zach Hyman. Puck dumped into the Edmonton end. And it's Bouchard on the left wing for Ekholm to center ice to Savoy. Just passed through the middle. That one was blocked by Lacombe, and he will clear it out up the left wing. Gave it to Terry. Comes into the Edmonton end to the left wing corner. Back to the blue line for Lacombe. Across the line to Trouba. A shot. That doesn't get through. There's lots of traffic in front of the Edmonton net. Trouba has it on the right wing point. He gets checked, and it comes loose. Savoy into the Anaheim end on the left. His pass to the middle in behind McDavid. And Trouba in his own zone to Lacombe will take it behind the net. 1-0. Edmonton leads. 4:15 gone here in the first period. Lacombe shoots it into the Oiler end. It goes to the right wing corner. Nurse to Murphy. Up the boards, just past Kapanen. It comes out. Kapanen, the goal scorer for Edmonton. He's got points in all 4 games in this series. As McTavish loops back to his own blue line on the right wing to Carlson. On the right side, just off of Paling and in. Jari can stop it. Now helps it around on the right wing. Kapanen able to get it out to Draisaitl. Comes into the Anaheim zone. Across to Nurse. The shot and the save made by Dostal. He'll cover that up as Nurse jumps into the play.
I like the fact that the D's shooting right away. They're getting it. Too many times they're trying to hold on and make plays. Jackson Lacombe, he went 39th overall in the 2019 draft. Edmonton had the pick before that. That was Raphael Lavoie. What a pickup for the Ducks, getting Jackson Lacombe.
6 points so far in this series for Lacombe. Face off to the right of Dostal. Dickinson against Washi. The puck to the left wing. Roslovic to the blue line to Wallman. His shot, and that goes off of Minchikov. And Viel will get it out. It's in the neutral zone. Along the boards. Minchikov trying to get it out of the skates of Dickinson. He does. Gives it back to Carlson. Up the right wing. Wallman read that. Brings the puck in. He'll shoot it wide of the net. Roslovic, right wing corner. Up against the boards with Minchikov. Washi in there too, but Dickinson wins the battle. Puck goes in behind the net. Carlson up the right wing. John Carlson for the Ducks. Being pestered on the play by Nugent-Hopkins. It gets turned over to Lazar. Comes into the Anaheim end, goes to the left wing corner. And tripped up by Lacombe. Penalty coming up to the Ducks as they touch it. Edmonton will go on the power play. 5 minutes, 36 seconds gone here in the first, and the Oilers are up 1-0.
So the Oilers had the 5th best power play in NHL history this year during the regular season. But they're only 1 for 8 in this series. They did score in the last game. Of course, Leon Draisaitl missed the final 14 games. Zach Hyman missed 5 of the final 6. Fans don't like the call.
Oilers go on the power play, presented by ATCO Energy, your trusted energy retailer. Learn more at atcoenergy.com.
Let's see if there's an impetus to get it to the net early off a face-off win for Edmonton.
Face off to the right of Dostal. As Draisaitl takes the draw against Paling, it goes across on the left to Minchikov. Out through the middle to Paling. Into the Oiler end, down the left wing. Paling, left wing corner, angle shot off the shoulder of Jari, and it goes out of play.
I got to tell you, when I saw Ryan Paling scored a hat-trick in his first NHL game. Late first-round pick for the Canadians. Didn't really pan out there. Went to Philly. I didn't see him having this kind of game here that he has shown. He's really improved.
You mentioned it earlier. I think he's got faster.
Yeah.
Bouchard will slide in behind the Edmonton net. On the left wing can bump it back to McDavid. McDavid into the Anaheim end, top of the circle. Rims it around on the right to Draisaitl. Kicks it up to the right corner, and Minchikov get it through the middle, couldn't get it out. Good job by Draisaitl to keep it in. He goes to the right wing corner, to the blue line for Bouchard. Now on the left to McDavid. Over to Draisaitl, to Bouchard. The shot and the pad saved by Dostal. Puck to the point. Bouchard, left wing to McDavid, into the corner. Nugent Hopkins to McDavid. To the blue line in the middle. It's Bouchard. Comes over to the right. Now to Nugent Hopkins. A shot. Scores! Wow, that one was a bank shot. That went off of Hyman and in. And the Edmonton Oilers are up 2-0.
Well, that's how you got to move it around, because Anaheim's been very assertive on the PK, trying to take time and space away from Edmonton's top players. Nugent Hopkins threads one down low, and Hyman gets a piece of it at the side of the net. The Oilers swing it around, and it was Draisaitl that stripped Alex Killorn of the puck, kept the puck in, and then Bouchard down low to Nugent Hopkins on the backdoor tap in. He finds Hyman. Hyman's second goal of the series. It's 2-0 Edmonton.
6:32, time of the goal. 2-0 Edmonton leads. As Hellison to Gauthier on the left to Terry. Puck goes to the left wing corner. It's in behind the Edmonton net. Edmonton 1-for-1 with a man advantage as Carlson will flip it out. And we'll say they were offside. So we will take a break. 6:50 gone here in the first.
Hold on.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Where did the pass originate from?
Yep, that's right. So we won't take a break.
Well, they've gone to... No. We're not. Hold on a sec here. Now we are... Oh, we are... Hold on. All right. Here we go.
All right, we got it all figured out. 2-0 Oilers lead. 6:50 gone here in the first. From the Honda Center in Anaheim, it's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
It's here. The Ford, it's a big deal. Not yet. The Ford, it's a big deal. Oh, guys, just wait. The Ford, it's a big deal event is on. Really? Now! Hurry in to lease a 2026 F-150 STX with black appearance package from $237 bi-weekly at 0% APR for 36 months with $54.90 down. That's like $119 a week. The Ford, it's a big deal event. Visit your Alberta Ford store or Ford.ca.
Oilers fans, celebrate the Stanley Cup playoffs with the bundle made for sports fans. With Rogers Xfinity Internet and TV, you'll have Canada's most reliable internet and the best entertainment experience. So you can stream Bouchard's body checks in every room of the house. Watch every Draisaitl dirty dangle at home and on the go.
And there it is!
And admire McDavid's magic all season long.
Spectacular!
Bundle today and bring hockey home on Canada's best 5G Plus network. Learn more at rogers.com/5G. Rogers, this is our game.
As the official medical imaging provider to the Edmonton Oilers, MIC ensures precision in every shot. And if you need medical imaging attention, you can count on MIC to get you back in the game. Whether it's a classic wrist shot, that is, X-ray, soft tissue scan, or advanced imaging, MIC provides timely and expert diagnosis. So go where the pros go and book an appointment at any of their 15 convenient Edmonton and area locations. Learn more at mic.ca.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app.
This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at the Honda Center in Anaheim, 2-0 Edmonton leads. Kasperi Kapanen, and as it sits right now, it says Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. The puck did hit Pavel Minchikov in front of the net. Bob and I thought it maybe went off of Zach Hyman before it did, but
we'll see.
We'll see, exactly. We'll see. Oilers scoring on the Echo Energy power play. So they're 1-for-1 with a man advantage. Face off to the left of Tristan Jarry. And the puck behind the Edmonton goal. Murphy up the right wing. It doesn't get out. Seneca kept it in. Jari plays it up on the glass. Goes past Carlson. It comes out. Draisaitl cross ice. Got the puck into Murphy. Now over to Frederick. He just missed him. Puck along the left wing board. Seneca to center ice to Killorn. Cross on the left to Minchikov. It goes into the Oiler end and cleared out by Podkolzin. Right to Draisaitl. Into Anaheim territory. Right wing corner. Kapanen left side now to the left wing point to Wallman. Wallman around for Draisaitl. Draisaitl to the point, the shot, and the save made by Dostal as Emberson let it go. Dostal got it with the glove and held on. Frederick going to the net.
Well, Frederick just got double shifted. I'm a little bit perplexed why. Now his line mates, now he comes out with Szymanski. So this is a departure for Chris Knobloch, and he simply has to get more guys involved. So here you have an O-zone draw. Your team's out shooting Anaheim 6-3. You're up 2-0. And he's got his fourth line starting the shift on in the offensive zone, which has been a rare occurrence, though he has tried to do it a little bit more as the season wore on.
Face off to the left of Dostal. 2-0 Oilers. 7:37 gone here in the first period. Puck to the left wing corner, and Hines up the board. Szymanski kept it in, gave it to Frederick, a shot, and the save by Dostal with the glove. Another face-off in the Duck zone.
Oh, Chris Knobloch will take this start all day. Good long-range shot from Frederick that Dostal was able to track.
Oilers are putting a lot to the net.
Well, we thought they would. I told Brendan before the game, so I think they need 15 shots in the first period. They're at 7 shots in 7 minutes here.
Puck to the left wing corner. Lacombe cross to Trouba. A little saucer pass up the left side. Skips over the stick of Viel. Richard will go behind his goal. Up the left wing for Ekholm. Now to McDavid. Comes into the Anaheim end. To the left wing corner. In behind the net. Over to the right. His pass to the line. Hits a stick. Ekholm will keep it in. Right wing corner to Savoy. Chops it around. On the boards was Trouba to get it to the line. Ian Moore to Trouba. Cross on the left to Lacombe. And he'll shoot it in as he takes a hit from McDavid. And Ekholm was dodging most of the hit by VL.
That's a big hit by VL. He's been physical presence.
Carlson on the right wing to Gauthier. He'll flip it in. Glove down by Wallman. Get it up the left wing boards. It doesn't get out. Puck to the middle. A shot was blocked as Terry tried to let it go. Carlson gave it to Terry. Poked off his stick by Wallman. Puck to the left wing point. Minchikov over to Carlson. Around in behind the net. Gauthier's pass to the middle of the ice. Broken up by Roslovic. He'll get it out to center. Turned up by John Carlson. Now to Leo Carlson. He'll shoot it off a stick. Goes into the right wing corner. 2-0 Edmonton leads. We played just over 9 minutes of the first period. Puck along the left wing side in the Edmonton end. Gauthier to Terry. Hit him in the skate. Roslovic can bring it out. Softly off the right wing boards. He'll go off for a change as Trouba will take it in behind his net. Now Trouba. Long pass off of Kreider. Goes into the Oilers zone. Puck in behind the goal. Murphy on the right wing to Podkolzin. Out to center ice. Give it to Kapanen. He'll dump the puck to the right wing corner. Draisaitl recovers right side through the middle, but that gets beyond everybody. Comes out.
Leon's hunting pucks. He's created 3 turnovers already here in the first period. One that's led to a power play goal.
Oilers up 2-0. We're almost halfway through the first period. Lacombe on the left wing in his own end. Left side to Palin. Will dump it cross corner. Goes to the right wing. As McTavish taken to the boards by Nurse. Jams the puck free. It's top of the circle. And Draisaitl will get it to the line and just out. Hyman at center, and that is sent free to Minchikov. And the Oilers are caught on an offside right at the Anaheim line with 9:44 to go here in the opening period of Game 4. The Edmonton Oilers lead the Ducks by a score of 2-0. We'll be right back from the Honda Center. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
You think you know the Brick? Well, did you know that Edmonton is where we started? And that's why we're proud to be a sponsor of the Edmonton Oilers. Can't make it to a game? Well, the Brick is the place to build your ultimate sports viewing room. We've got an unreal selection of game-worthy seating and the best TV and home theater brands at the guaranteed lowest prices. So, if it's time to upgrade for the big game, think the Brick. A proud sponsor of your Edmonton Oilers.
Ever wondered what it would look like to combine your favorite sports team with your favorite casino games? Now you can! Play Alberta has partnered with the Edmonton Oilers to offer fans a top-shelf selection of exclusive slots and table games, including Edmonton Oilers Cash Eruption. Experience top casino games made for Oilers fans only on Play Alberta. It's your turn, OilCountry. Download the Play Alberta app today for your chance to score. Must be 18 plus to play. If you gamble, use your game sense.
Legacy Heating and Cooling jingle auditions, take one for Gene Principe. Hey, thanks for being on time.
I'm always punctual. Now how about some cool beats while I drop the heat?
Ready when you are.
Call Legacy. Call Legacy.
Nice.
Boom! I'm a musical genius.
Legacy's gonna love this for AC season.
What's not to love with no interest and no Principe payments for 1 year?
Are you always like this?
Yep. Unlike Legacy, I never know when to cool it.
Legacy Heating and Cooling.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Cam Lynn and Bob Stauffer here at the Honda Center. 2-0 Oilers lead in the first. Oilers playoff 50-50. That current jackpot, what did you say, 3.7?
$3.25 million.
$3.25 million. You get your tickets now anywhere in Alberta. EdmontonOilers.com/50-50. At center ice, Wallman will shoot it in. Minchikov into the left wing corner, up the boards, off of Ty Emberson, goes right to Frederick. Frederick trying to protect it. It's past to Lazar. Doesn't get to him. It's top of the circle. Killorn will get it out. 9:25 to go here in the opening period. 2-0 Edmonton leads. Kapanen and Nugent Hopkins. The goal scorers for Edmonton. Puck in the left wing corner of the Edmonton zone. Seneca to the left wing point. To Lacombe to Seneca. To the blue line, to Lacombe, and he'll shoot it high and wide of the Edmonton goal. Szymanski got it in through the skates of Emberson. That is swung back to the line and just knocked out of the zone by Frederick.
Good stick from Trent Frederick there. He's playing left wing tonight. He's been playing right wing the first 3 games. Again, Colton Dock is out with an illness. Oilers get Dickinson's line out.
Lacombe out from behind his net, up the left wing. To Gauthier. Now to Terry, but he missed him with it. Nurse, get it to center ice to Dickinson. And he'll come into the Anaheim end on the left wing, trying to shoot it. That's blocked. Gauthier up the left side to Troy Terry. Mishandled it a bit. Now to Lacombe for Gauthier. His shot, and that just went wide. It went off of Nurse. Changed speed and direction and just missed. And Nurse has got it now. Left wing to Dickinson. To the neutral zone, he'll shoot it in. Edmonton will make changes.
Much better job of Edmonton transitioning the puck out of their own zone.
Lacombe with it in behind his goal. A long pass through the middle to Paling. He'll come in, he'll get it across to McTavish, and a great save made by Jari coming across as Mason McTavish with the chance on the right side.
Well, that was a great stretch pass from Jackson Lacombe, and it dissected the Oilers up the middle of the ice. They got a real good opportunity there. And this was after the off-speed pitch almost beat Tristan Jarry.
Wow.
Got a piece that you said it picked up Nurse and
changed direction.
That's kind of how he gave up the one against Utah, right?
That's right. It slowed up and went a different direction. Puck sent out. Trouba across his line to Lacombe. Lacombe on the right to McTavish. He's into the Oiler end. Down the right wing for Paling, and that is off his stick. It comes out.
Excellent job in defensive support from Savoy to break that one initially up.
Kreider to McTavish. Couldn't get it in. It'll be Savoy into the Anaheim end. Tried to cut through the middle. He almost got drilled by Lacombe. Went off of Lacombe, and it came out. Off the left wing. That hits the stick of Savoy. Goes into the Anaheim end. 2-0 Edmonton. 7:15 to go here in the first period. Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer. We're here at the Honda Center for Game 4 as Killorn will shoot it in. Seneca in the little left wing corner. Ran right into Emberson. Puck goes to the left wing, and it's Podkolzin up the boards off of Seneca, so Wallman will go in behind his net.
And this is where they play this 1-2-2, and the Oilers have had problems getting it, and it's because they're not attacking as a five-man unit. They're trying to hit the long stretch against the 1-2-2. I think they might have to alter their game plan a bit here.
Viel will dump the puck in. Nurse to the right corner, the right wing boards for Draisaitl. Draisaitl to Podkolzin, left wing to Nurse, comes into the Anaheim zone to put it towards the net, and the save by Dostal. Puck cleared out of the zone by Moore.
Don't even mind that. You forced Dostal to do some work.
And it was sitting there.
Right.
With the rebound. Nurse comes out from behind the Edmonton net. Up the left wing for Szymanski. Into the Anaheim end. Poke it in behind the net, goes after it.
Oilers have stuck McDavid out here, Szymanski and Hyman.
Carry to center ice, left wing. Leo Carlson driving down the left side, trying to go to the net. It goes right to Jari. He'll cover it up with 5:59 to go in the first. Oilers up 2-0 on the Ducks, and we're going to take a break. We're here at the Honda Center. It's Game 4 of this series. Ducks lead 2-1. We'll be right back. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Heavy metal equipment and rentals never stops growing, and neither should your career. Heavy metal equipment needs heavy equipment technicians, and they need them now. They've grown by another 40 haul trucks, and they need you to keep them going strong. You'll never run out of opportunity with heavy metal equipment. If you're a heavy equipment tech who wants growth, stability, and work-life balance, apply today to work in the Alberta oil sands tomorrow. Get a heavy wallet with heavy metal equipment and rentals, helping you move the earth.
Experience the exciting casino action at 3 Century Casino locations. Edmonton, St. Albert, and Century Mile. Dine at one of their amazing restaurants featuring daily specials. Take in the ultimate game day experience at Selly Sports Bar and Lounge. Check out the best in live entertainment at any amazing location. Plus, enjoy a great selection of casino gaming options and off-track betting. Feel the thrill of live horse racing at Century Mile Racetrack. Don't miss a second of the action at Century Casino.
Did you know that there are 9 Napa Auto Parts stores serving the greater Edmonton area and have been doing so for more than 50 years? Since Napa first opened in Edmonton, the community has grown and vehicles have changed, but you can always trust Napa Auto Parts to provide you with the expert know-how and the best vehicle parts. And if that isn't enough, every time you visit a Napa Auto Parts store when you present your AMA card, you receive an additional 10% discount on all retail parts and accessories. Visit your local Napa Auto Parts store for more offers and expert know-how. Napa Auto Parts is a proud fan of the Edmonton Oilers.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app. This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at the Honda Center in Anaheim, Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer. We're here in the Legacy Heating and Cooling broadcast booth. Legacy Heating and Cooling. Home and no payments, no interest for 1 year. 2-0 Edmonton leads. 5:59 to go in the first. Face off to the right of Tristan Jari. Puck to the right wing corner. Murphy's pass got intercepted. And it'll be Kreider over to the right wing. To cycle that into the corner. Goes to the top of the circle, though. Drilled towards the net by Hellison. And the save made by Jari. Puck cleared out off of Dickinson. That's going to be... no, it's waved off.
If they thought the Duck player touched it there. Lazar with a clean face-off win, and he needs to bring that for Edmonton. He's in there.
Ekholm in his own zone. Got taken to the boards by Paling. It's lifted up and out by Roslovic.
They are forechecking Ekholm hard, forcing him.
Trouba, right wing to Seneca. Good job by McDavid. Took him over to the right wing boards. And it'll be Killorn to flip it in. It goes to the left wing corner. I thought that was going to go out of play. It's along the boards inside the Edmonton zone. Seneca to go off of him to the middle. Bouchard through the middle. Just missed Savoy. And then Savoy just missed the hit from Trouba. The puck comes into the Oiler end on the right wing. Granlund in front of the net off the stick of Killorn, and that goes wide. Killorn behind the Edmonton goal. Over to the right. He'll jam it on net, and the save made by Jari. Comes in front of the goal. Comes back left wing point. The shot saved by Jari. Hit him in the left shoulder as Lacombe with the chance cleared out. And it'll be icing against Edmonton.
Thought there could have been a cross-check right in front of the net. And Trouba going for one of his patented heavy hits right in front. I mean, it's right in front of the official. I'm not sure how Beckett Seneca gets away with the cross-check that creates a point-blank look for the Ducks, but he did.
Good stop by Tristan Jari. Puck to the left wing point. Hines couldn't get it through. And there's a quick shot by Gauthier and a right pad save by Jari. But Colson will get to center now. He'll loop back. But Colson into his own end for Ty Emberson. Up the left wing to Draisaitl. Across ice for Kapanen. A shot. Wow. The save made by Dostal. It was a hard shot by Kapanen off the right wing. Puck near the top of the circle. Draisaitl, Podkolzin back to Draisaitl, and that doesn't quite connect. So Mintyukov to John Carlson. Carlson under 4 to go here in the first. 2-0 Edmonton leads. He'll shoot it in. Goes to the right corner. Emberson behind the Edmonton net to Wallman, but in came Moore. Moore gets knocked down by Nugent Hopkins. They're trying to dig it out. It's in skates. It will go to the blue line, and Trouba on the right wing point, a shot, and that one hit Wallman, and it goes wide.
That one hurt him.
Yeah. Right wing point, Trouba again. His shot saved, made by Jari. The rebound, Jari got that too. Puck to the right wing point. Trouba. Penalty coming up to the Oilers once they touch it. And it's at the blue line, and Lacombe's going to take it out.
Oilers need to get a change here.
Goaltender on the bench for the extra attacker. Penalty coming up to Edmonton. On the right wing, Granlund. And now touched by the Oilers. And with 3:04 to go in the first, Edmonton up 2-0, but the first power play of the night for Anaheim.
And this has been a red-hot Anaheim power play. 4 for 8 in the series. Wallman going off. And the problem is Draisaitl would be a face-off option here. Instead, it's going to be Dickinson and Savoy. Granlund against Dickinson to take the draw. Granlund had 4 points last game. He's been killed the Oilers on the power play all year.
Oiler penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Puck in the middle on the blue line. John Carlson on the left. Now to the middle, a shot doesn't get through. Dickinson and off of Savoy. It'll get to the line and out.
Dickinson had his stick hacked right out of his hand, was looking for a call. He didn't get it.
Leo Carlson weaves through center, comes into the Oiler end to Granlund on the right. Granlund along the right wing boards to the point. John Carlson, left side. Gave it to Terry. He's top of the circle on the left. Terry to the left wing corner. To the blue line to Carlson. Right side to Granlund. To John Carlson. Has it in the middle. He'll take a shot. Save made by Jari. Found it through the traffic. Got it with the glove. Held on. 2:17 to go in the first. 2-0 Oilers lead.
Of course, Jay Woodcroft coaches this power play for Anaheim. And the former Oiler head coach had a 34.2% power play. Highest in NHL history back in 22-23. Got to win D-zone draws if you're the Oilers.
Face off to the left of Jari.
Granlund waved out here.
Broadcast brought to you by Ford, official partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Ready, set, Ford. As the puck goes over to the right wing, Bouchard can wind up and drill it down the ice. Dostal will set it. And Carlson swings it back to Terry. Gets through the neutral zone, goes across to Leo Carlson into the Oiler end. The right wing point for Granlund. John Carlson on the blue line, left wing corner for Terry. Then gave it away to Ekholm, and he'll play it off the boards and out of the zone.
So Ekholm reading off of Bouchard, forcing the play, creates the turnover.
Lacombe through the middle now. Lacombe gets to the Edmonton blue line, dishes it on the right, gave it to Gauthier. Gauthier to To the slot, to Killorn. He's got to go over to the right. Give it to Gauthier.
Gauthier will shoot from here.
He's from a sharp angle, but has control to the point to Lacombe. Now on the left to McTavish. Back to Lacombe on the blue line. To McTavish, left wing corner. Across to Gauthier, and his shot goes high and wide. McTavish over to Gauthier. That is picked off by Nugent Hopkins. He'll get it down the ice. Penalty is over. And Anaheim's 0 for 1 with a man advantage. Last minute here in the first. 2-0 Edmonton leads. Trouba in his own zone. Right wing to VL. Into the Oiler end. Cross on the left to Washi. Back to the point. A shot, not much on it. Saved by Jari. And the rebound goes into the right wing corner. And it's Draisaitl. Around the left wing boards. Off of Hyman and into the Anaheim end. And we got 34 seconds to go here in the first. Washi to Trouba. Still inside the Anaheim zone. Through the middle. He just missed connecting with VL. Puck in the right wing corner of the Oiler end. And it's Ekholm. Right side to Bouchard. Now to center for Draisaitl. He'll drop it. Podkolzin on the left. Goes to the left wing boards. Brings it back up to the top of the circle. And then tried to cycle it. It goes off his stick and out of play. And with 9 seconds to go here in the first period, 2-0 Edmonton leading. It's been Kasperi Kapanen and Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. So Nugent-Hopkins with points in 3 straight. Kapanen points in all 4 games in this series. Faceoff will be to the right of Dostal. Draisaitl out of the face-off circle. It'll be McDavid to take the draw against Poehling. Poehling wins it. Trouba will go up in the air and out. There's a bouncing puck that'll be offside as Poehling brought it in, but in early was Leo Carlson. 2 seconds left to go in the first period. Put that face-off back in the Anaheim end to the right of Dostal.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Now it's a right side draw, so Roslovic, who's won about 80% of his face-offs in the series, is out there to take the draw. If he can get it back to Leon, might be able to get a rip on goal here.
He's in there with Poehling. They tie up. Puck goes to the corner. And the first period will come to its conclusion. And the Edmonton Oilers will take a 2-0 lead to the dressing room after 20 minutes of play.
Well, at one point, Edmonton was out shooting Anaheim 8-4. And the shots right now are 13-9 for the Ducks. So they had a real push, but a solid period definitely for the Edmonton Oilers. Tristan Jarry. I mean, that is so far so good. Good start from him to get her going. And
you can see the Oilers really putting it to the net early.
Yeah, putting it to the net early. Thought maybe they had a couple chances off some sort of 3-on-2 plays to maybe shoot from the flank and butt hook late in the period. I'd say keep testing him. Put it to the net, put him at his feet, make the goaltender work a little bit.
He also helped taking the crowd out of it. Got one.
Do we have Jake?
All right.
We got Jake Wallman downstairs. Jake, it's Bob and Cam upstairs. Your thoughts on the first period?
Yeah, I think we got to our game pretty quick. I think we're doing a good job in the ozone pound pucks and getting it back, so that's more of our game.
You were putting a lot to the net there early. Jake, how important is it to get shots on goal and make Lucas Dostal work?
Yeah, we didn't do enough of that, I think, in the first few games, and I think that's the recipe for our A game right there, and got to keep doing it.
It's been a while since Tristan's been in there. He gave you a good first period, didn't he?
Heck of a period, yeah. He saved their butt a few times there, and yeah, we got all the trust in the world with him.
Jake, thanks for doing this.
Jake. Thanks, guys.
There you go. Jake Wallman after 20 minutes. Oilers up 2-0 on the Ducks and have kept the Honda Center for the most part relatively quiet.
I think they got to keep putting pucks low to the net, trying to create some looks down low, and see what can happen from that point. Out-of-town update. It looks like the season's going to come to an end for the Bakersfield Condors. They are down 5-2 in the third period. They were down 4-0 after 2. They got goals from Damon Carfagna, who I was very impressed with last night in that game in Coachella Valley. Quinn Hudson on the power play, but trailing 5-2, about 4 minutes left, and their season would come to an end. For the Oilers, they want to even the series. And there's going to be counter-strike opportunities. There were chances for odd man breaks here, and we'll continue to watch that. And obviously a good period from Tristan Jarry in goal.
Kasperi Kapanen and Ryan Nugent-Hopkins score for the Oilers. They're up 2-0 after 20 minutes of play here in Game 4 as they take on the Ducks at the Honda Center. Brendan Escott and Rob Brown, they're standing by. They got the first intermission for you. We'll be right back from Anaheim. It is Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
The Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation 50.
Oilers go! Oilers go! Oilers go!
All right now. That first period gave us some ambition. Just hanging with the crew, that's the tradition. We're kicking back and loving this intermission. We're Oilers after dark, feel the superstition. A soulful groove, a winning coalition. Gonna light it up, that's the one condition. Yeah! Oilers after dark during intermission. Yeah, Oilers after dark, we hit the scene, living out a true Edmonton dream. Slide out on the ice so fresh and clean, on the coolest machine you've ever seen. Oh, come and ride the Zamboni, come and ride the Zamboni with me. We're on the Zamboni, woo! We're on the Zamboni, yeah! Come and ride the Zamboni, come on, come and ride the Zamboni. Yeah, ride the Zamboni. Yeah.
In games 1 or 2, found 3, and now it becomes, that what you would expect from them. That is their number one weapon. And tonight, in a game where, 1-0, the Anaheim Ducks still feeling pretty good about themselves, but they take a penalty, a careless stick, and it's in the back of the net. And I think now there's confidence brewing on the Oilers' power play. Connor and Leon and Bouch, they're the guys that run the show on the power play. That'll bleed into Connor and Bouchard's 5-on-5 play as well. So the Oilers were not, I don't think we're happy with the entire period. The Ducks are going to have some pushes, but the Oilers capitalized on their chances, and you cannot ask for a better first 20 minutes stat line when you come in during the first intermission with a 2-0 lead in a game that you feel is very important for your team.
Tristan Jarry was a big question mark coming into this hockey game. He looked good, if not great at times, slamming the door shut once on Cutter Gauthier there, another on a rebound chance by Jeff Viel. So he looked fairly locked in for a guy who hasn't seen a lot of action lately.
It's funny. There's a lot of social media. I'm getting a lot of chat groups that were shocked that Jarry was in net. And precedent's been set the last couple of years when Stuart Skinner was pulled, who was the number one goalie, in favor of Calvin Pickard. everybody likes the story of Connor Ingram, and he was fantastic down the stretch. But in the first 3 games, not his fault, but the stat lines weren't good. So going with Jari, to me, it's 2 things. You put in a goaltender with a fresh set of eyes who wants to prove himself. And you also send a message to your team. All right, the goalie wasn't the problem the last few games, but he's not playing tonight, so you guys better be better. So I think it was twofold what Knobloch did, and Jari in the first 20 minutes anyways has given the Oilers the kind of goaltending they need. He made a couple big saves, and they needed that. So we'll see as we go forward, but in the first period, the goaltender that struggled a bit was the guy in the Ducks net, as he has not had a great series, but has had a lot of run support.
So keep piling it on in terms of getting shots toward him. Bob said that 15 would have been the requisite for a quality result tonight. They got it done with just 9 up there in the first period. And one of them came because Jason Dickinson drove hard down underneath the goal. Kasperi Kapanen ultimately finished the play off, but it was nice to see Dickinson involved in his return to the lineup. Makes you realize again his presence was missed in the last couple.
Yeah, he had a couple of really good shifts, taking the puck through the neutral zone, driving it deep, his work along the boards. He is a prototypical third-line center. I mean, he is built for that. He plays a big man's game. He's physical. He takes the abuse. And the play that he did, just shielding off the Anaheim Ducks all the way in the zone, around the net, and getting the puck back to the defenseman for the shot, that's just a smart play. Simple, but smart. But he gives the Oilers some strength and depth down the middle. And Dickinson shows you in the first 20 minutes what the Oilers have missed the last couple of games.
You mentioned Ryan Nugent-Hopkins and his power play goal as well. So in terms of the plan the rest of the way here for Edmonton, you got the start that you wanted, you're getting the goaltending that you wanted, but we know that second periods have been a bit of a struggle, and I don't know whether that's a result of the tweaks, the in-game massaging that the coaching staff is doing on the other end of things, but something has to change, and they need a quality middle frame here, Rob. What does that look like to you?
Well, next goal. I think the next goal in this game is going to be really important. A 3-0, as good as Anaheim is at scoring and coming back, chasing a game down 3 with dangerous players like Connor and Leon and a power play the Oilers have, that might put themselves in too big a hole. But if Anaheim scores next, that gets that crowd into it, and there's belief. So to me, simplify. Just simplify if you're the Oilers. Get pucks in deep. You don't have to force anything. You've got the 2-goal lead. You don't take your foot off the gas, but you don't have to force anything. If it's not there, just get pucks in deep and stay out of the box. Anaheim didn't score in their power play, but they had a couple really good looks. So for the Edmonton Oilers, very good, sound defensive hockey through the middle 20, play low event.
There you go. That's a word from Rob Brown. We'll have more from Rob in the second intermission. Right now, a bit of the tail of the tape stats-wise. Shots on goal, 13-9 for Anaheim. Edmonton was 12 of 20 in the face-off circle there for 60%. I know that was an area of importance for us on the broadcast in the pregame show. Power play goes 1 for 1. That was another hone-in spotlight sort of area of this game, and they make it happen in the first period. So not only did they score their 12th even strength goal of the series, but they picked one up on the power play as well. That was tremendously important. 14-9, the hits also favoring the Ducks, so you wonder if they might get a little more physical here as things go on, but if they're dictating play, if they've got the puck, then we won't worry about that hits column at all. This is At the Intermission. We'll be right back after a quick news update with more Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Wherever Canadians raise a glass, you'll find Molson. There's a good reason for that. When you've been in Canada for over 230 years, you get around in the cups and fridges of Canadians, generation after generation. Molson has a beer for everyone. So raise a glass or cup or whatever you pour your Molson in, because it doesn't matter what it's in. It matters where it's from. Canadian, Export, Ultra, Excel, Molson. Everyone in. Must be legal drinking age.
Midnight oil is burning, the rink like a satellite. We bleed the copper and the blue. We own the frozen night. We are the Oilers after dark. A wildfire with a burning spark. We are the Oilers after dark. Oilers after dark.
For comfort at night when the hot air suffocates you.
Call Legacy. Call Legacy.
For comfort in your wallet with no payments or interest for 1 year.
Call Legacy. Call Legacy.
You deserve comfort. Cool off today with AC from Legacy Heating and Cooling.
Now this update from the Canadian press. Both Prime Minister Mark Carney and British Columbia Premier David Eby took time to touch on what they called the senseless violence of the Vancouver Festival attack on the incident's anniversary. In a statement, PM Carney said the country remembers the victims of the Lapu Lapu Festival, which included children, parents, and friends. In the Middle East, Pakistan's leaders sought to revive peace talks between the United States and Iran this weekend after President Donald Trump canceled plans for his top envoys to travel to Islamabad. A source says Pakistani-led mediators are still working to bridge significant gaps between the two nations. A deadly outbreak of severe storms is leaving a trail of destruction in the southern United States. And the federal Liberals will show this week how new spending since the fall and the oil price shock from the Iran war are affecting the government's finances. Tuesday's spring economic statement is the first look at the federal government's fiscal situation since the Liberals tabled the 2025 budget in November. From the Canadian Press, I'm Don Mitchell.
Celebrating 70 years in the signage industry, William Huff Advertising is the most recognized name in the game. An in-house, one-stop shop for all of your design, print, and installation needs. William Huff provides quality graphic solutions for everyone. Here in our City of Champions and throughout the nation, they're the preferred signage partner entrusted by many of the biggest corporations, pro sports teams, and organizations to bring their identity to life. Recognize the name, get in the game. WilliamHuff.com.
Not every comeback happens on the ice. Maybe it's your first run in months, playing with your kids, or a long shift at work. At Sather Reed Sports Medicine, we believe recovery is a team sport. Sport medicine physicians, physiotherapists, and performance experts working together using the same collaborative model trusted by elite athletes. Bringing locker room medicine, multidisciplinary care, and performance-focused recovery to everyone. Honoring Edmonton's sports medicine legacy, visit us at SatherReedSportMed.ca.
Ever wondered what it would look like to combine your favorite sports team with your favorite casino games? Now you can! Play Alberta has partnered with the Edmonton Oilers to offer fans a top-shelf selection of exclusive slots and table games, including Edmonton Oilers Cash Eruption. Experience top casino games made for Oilers fans only on Play Alberta. It's your turn, OilCountry. Download the Play Alberta app today for your chance to score. Must be 18 plus to play. If you gamble, use your game sense.
This is At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
2-0 Oilers after 20 minutes of play at Honda Center in Game 4 as Edmonton tries to claw even in this series. It's time for the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of your Edmonton Oilers. We've got one team moving on after some action earlier today. The Colorado Avalanche completing the sweep of the Los Angeles Kings with a 5-1 victory in LA. Nathan McKinnon got the thing going with his goal, and then he ended it with an empty netter as well. His second of the series, actually. So that does it for the Kings. The Sabres, meanwhile, are up 3-1 over Boston after a 6-1 victory today. They cleaned them up in Beantown on Bruins soil there. That was quite the showing this afternoon. And the Lightning, 6 goals in 4 games from Brandon Hagel after a couple tonight. He helped them to a 3-2 victory in Montreal to tie that series all up at 2 games apiece. So that's the story in the National Hockey League. Down on the farm, Bakersfield's season has officially come to a close. It is 6-2 Coachella Valley Firebird final. They move on in the AHL playoff picture after an opening round best-of-3 series. And we look at the Blue Jays score today as well. That's disappointing for the Condors. They had a great regular season there. Unfortunately, it comes to an end this way. Blue Jays were in action against Cleveland, and they win the series with a 4-2 win. That is the out-of-town scoreboards for Pizza 73. We'll get you back to Cam and Bob in Anaheim. Ford Dealers NHL Hockey is next on the Oilers Radio Network.
You've been listening to At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
Portage College is ready to assist you with your educational goals. Portage offers over 30 programs, and with some being delivered fully online or hybrid, they're ready to meet you where you are on your educational journey. Whether it's certificates, diplomas, apprenticeships, degree pathways, or micro-credentials, Portage College has something to offer everyone. And with their small class sizes, you'll never get left on the bench. To learn more about Portage College's programs and services, visit portagecollege.ca. Portage College, it's about you.
Life looks different for everyone. Maybe you're starting out, building a career, or stepping into a well-earned retirement. Whatever stage you're at, Alberta Blue Cross offers flexible personal benefit coverage, from prescriptions and dental to vision and travel coverage. Visit ab.bluecross.ca/personal today, or call 1-800-394-1965 to speak to a personal benefits consultant. Alberta Blue Cross, right there for moments that matter.
Oilers fans, this is one you won't want to pass up. Step into Coventry's newest Oilers fan cave in Crystalina, where every day feels like game day. Visit any Coventry show home now through April 23rd and enter for your chance to win the ultimate show home opener prize pack, packed with unforgettable Oilers experiences and a luxury stay. Details at coventryhomes.ca. Coventry Homes, the official builder of the Edmonton Oilers.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at the Honda Center, Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer. We get ready for the second period. 2-0 Oilers lead the Ducks. Tonight's Oilers playoff 50-50 presented by Rogers in support of the Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation, supporting kids and families in need across oil country. Get your tickets now at edmontonoilers.com/50-50 for more chances to win.
Oilers scoring on the first shift of the game. Tristan Jarry with a great final 10 minutes in the first. Edmonton needs to be better here in the second, even though they got the 2-0 lead.
Nurse to Murphy inside the Oilers zone. Up the right wing, it goes off of Kapanen into the Anaheim end in behind the net. Carlson taken to the boards. It goes across on the left. The save made by Dostal off of Draisaitl as he drilled it on net. The puck on the left wing. Draisaitl left wing corner. To the blue line, to Murphy, a shot, and he rips it just wide, and it goes off the corner boards and down the ice.
Well, the Oilers have gotten one lucky break off a shot block. That one almost careened it off of Colson on the back door from Connor Murphy.
Murphy on the right wing. Up to Savoy, off his stick and in. Trouba right corner to Leo Carlson. And it's Carlson on the right side. Give it to Lacombe into the Oiler end. Now to Terry to the left wing point. Carlson over to Trouba and his shot, and that hits the stick, goes into the corner. Bouchard off the left wing boards to the line where Trouba will keep it in. Left wing to Terry. Terry lost it. Ekholm will get it out. Give it to Savoy. Softly dump it in. Goes right to the netminder, Dostal. He's going to cover it. We're minute 17 into the second. 2-0 Oilers lead.
Well, the rationale in putting Matt Savoy on that line is just to give a little bit more quickness and defensive support for Connor McDavid. We are graced by a living legend to our immediate broadcast left. Actually, we got a couple. We got a member of the Triple Crown line. We mentioned it, Dave Taylor here. But Mike Barnett, who used to represent Wayne Gretzky back in the day, the former general manager of the Coyotes organization, and a longtime pro guy for the New York Rangers, in the house tonight.
And the puck out to the neutral zone. Moore will scoop it in. Wallman around to the point, but that's kept in by Terry as Dickinson trying to clear. Puck comes to Wallman across on the right for Emberson. Up in the air and out, and it bounces at the Anaheim blue line. Now to Viel. Can only get it to the Oiler line. Dickinson's going to come in on the right side. Dickinson to the right wing corner. Hines takes him to the boards. The puck gets tied up in his skates. Washi is trying to work that thing loose. They're not getting it free at all. Hines and Dickinson.
Nugent Hopkins like, are we not going to blow a plate right here?
Are we going to blow this down or what? No, they're going to just sit there with it up against the boards.
In the 1970s, we would have already had 6 whistles in this sequence here.
They still have it up against the boards. Oh, Nugent Hopkins digs it loose to the right wing point. Murphy's shot, and the save made by Dostal covers that up. 2:25 gone in the second. 2-0 Oilers lead. This is game 4. Oilers are down in the series 2-1.
But up 2-0, and in this game 4, out shooting Anaheim 4-0 as they put their hard hats on here early and played a very simple and effective game. Get pucks deep, get pucks in, get pucks to the net.
Lazar, Szymanski, and Frederick on the ice with Nurse and Murphy as Paling will take the draw for Anaheim. Puck to the left wing corner. Minchikov over to John Carlson. Off the right wing boards, off of McTavish. And Frederick can shoot it in off the glass. So Stahl shovels it on the right side. It goes to the top of the circle. And getting it out to center was Paling. And now it's shot in. Jari will backhand to the right wing corner of the Oilers zone. Lazar just pushes that across to Szymanski. Now to Nurse. He'll come into the Anaheim end. Went to shoot it. Blocked and went off of Carlson. And the puck in the right wing corner. Lazar can swing it to the left. It goes to Ekholm. Could not get it in front of the net. That got blocked. Puck to the right wing point. Bouchard in the middle to Draisaitl to Bouchard in front of the net. And that one just missed getting tapped in. And a puck on the right side. Draisaitl shot and the save by Dostal. The puck cleared out. Oilers with some good pressure here early in the second. They're up 2-0. The puck dumped into the Anaheim zone and chopped off the right wing boards, off the glass, and out of play.
Leon Draisaitl almost bagged himself a rebound that ricocheted right to him.
Faceoff will be in the Anaheim zone to the right of Dostal. Draisaitl having a quick little meeting before this faceoff. All 5 Oilers are in this meeting. Draisaitl, Podkolzin, and Kapanen are out there with Ekholm and Bouchard. Puck lifted up and out by Trouba. And it comes down the right side for Seneca. And they'll say it was knocked down by a high stick. So we get the whistle. Otherwise, maybe a possibility for Beckett Seneca.
He's a player.
He is a player.
Chris Knobloch in game 4s in the playoffs as a head coach is 6-0. They're going to need that to be 7-0. And Glenn Sather would tell you the most important game in a series was always game 4. Except in 1990 when he rallied with the, but that was John Muckler, not Slats. Right. But Slats was the GM.
Puck shot down will be icing against Edmonton. Are you thinking the Winnipeg series?
Dave Ellett scored an overtime in 1990, and everybody thought the Oilers were done. And John Muckler put together Adam Graves and Joe Murphy and Martin Jelena, the kid line, and they were off and running. Came back against the Jets.
Mark Lamb have a big goal in Game 7.
Yeah. Lamb was playing with Curry and Tikkanen. Then they swept LA in 4. Beat Chicago in 6 and Boston in 5 for Stanley Cup number 5.
Puck to the point. Carlson shot, and that goes wide of the Edmonton net. He was looking for a redirection, and it is cleared out by Kapanen. It goes right to Podkolzin. A long shot just wide of the net. And the puck in the right wing corner of the Anaheim zone.
Podkolzin's probably been Edmonton's best player in this series, Cam.
I would agree with that. Draisaitl trying to get it passed through to Podkolzin, but it was stopped. And John Carlson up in the air to Leo Carlson. Into the Oiler end on the right, across the blue line, just missing Terry. So it's Kapanen to Draisaitl to Kapanen. Comes into the Anaheim end. Now to Draisaitl. Takes it to the right wing boards. To the blue line. Bouchard a shot. And that's a pad save by Dostal. And Gauthier up to Leo Carlson to the Oiler, and great save by Jari. Got it with a glove as Leo Carlson got sprung down the right wing. Jari holds on to it, 4.5 gone here in the second. 2-0 Edmonton leads.
Well, the Ducks have picked up something against Ekholm and Bouchard. There's been a little bit of separation there, and they've been able to hit him on a quick stretch and a solid glove save, and then Carlson accidentally on purpose careened into Lynette.
Face off to the left of Jari. Shots 15-14 in favor of Edmonton. Dickinson to take the draw against Granlund. Granlund to the right wing point for Trouba. Shot, glove save made by Jari. He saw that all the way. Face-off will be to his left.
So Dickinson was at about 50% on the season with Edmonton, but he's not been at that level here in the playoffs. He has been very effective. He's played 2 games. He's got a goal, and 2 goals and an assist. Face-off win there.
And the puck to Wallman, up in the air and out. And in the neutral zone, on the right wing, Nugent Hopkins can shoot it in. Lacombe, front of his net, left wing to Seneca. Seneca will spin to the middle, across to Granlund. Shoot that in off the glass, and Wallman into the corner, and Seneca back to the point. Trouba with his shot, scooped up by the glove of Jari. It'll be a face-off from the Oiler end.
They're putting everything to the net now. But frankly, so are the Oilers.
Yeah. Oilers will make a change here. Draisaitl, McDavid, Hyman come out. Face off to the left of Tristan Jari. In his 9th career Stanley Cup playoff game. But first of this series, and the puck to the right wing point. Trouba, right wing to Paling, angle shot, save made by Jari, got it with a blocker. It's in behind the Edmonton goal. Bouchard had to go off the back of the net to Draisaitl. Up the left wing, McDavid, got it just to center ice. On the right side, Ekholm to dump the puck in. Trouba out from behind his net. 2-0 Edmonton. 5:25 gone here in the second period. On the right wing for off the stick of McTavish. It goes in behind the Edmonton goal. Wheeling out there is Bouchard. Through the middle off of McDavid. Now he'll come in. A shot and the glove save made by Dostal is Connor McDavid with a rush up the ice.
Wow, very effective transition. Evan Bouchard had his feet moving, used the back of the goal as a pick, and then started it up the ice, and Savoy one-touched it to McDavid, who tried to change the release point on Lukasz Dostal. Was equal to the task.
Face off to the right of Dostal. Szymanski to take the draw against Tim Washi. Szymanski wins it, and it goes to Murphy. He'll come down the left wing, go to the left wing corner. He'll try to drive in front of the net, went off of Dostal. He got his stick on it. Moore up against the boards. To Hellison, now off the side of the net. Dostal had to come out and play it. Puck in the right wing corner. Up to Murphy on the point. Just missed Frederick with the return pass. Moore is trying to chop it out of the zone. He can't. Hellison got tripped up. Penalty coming up to the Oilers as Washi into the Oiler end on the right wing. His pass was over to the left. Hines dumped the puck, and Murphy will touch it, and Edmonton is about to be shorthanded.
Can't take that penalty. You're up 2-0 on the game. It's 180 feet away from your goal. They get their second power play of the game.
6:13 gone here in the second period. 2-0 Edmonton leading the Anaheim Ducks as the Ducks are about to go on the power play. Szymanski to the box for the Oilers.
It's a call against the rookie.
All right, Szymanski to the box. Ducks on the power play when we come back. 2-0 Oilers, 6:13 gone here in the second. From the Honda Center, it's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
It's here. The Ford, it's a big not yet. The Ford, it's a big deal. Oh, guys, just wait. The Ford, it's a big deal event is on. Really? Now! Hurry in to lease a 2026 F-150 STX with Black Appearance Package from $237 bi-weekly at 0% APR for 36 months with $54.90 down. That's like $119 a week. The Ford It's a Big Deal event. Visit your Alberta Ford store or Ford.ca.
Celebrating 70 years in the signage industry, William Huff Advertising is the most recognized name in the game. An in-house, one-stop shop for all of your design, print, and installation needs. William Huff provides quality graphic solutions for everyone. Here in our City of Champions and throughout the nation, they are the preferred signage partner entrusted by many of the biggest corporations, pro sports teams, and organizations to bring their identity to life. Recognize the name, get in the game. WilliamHuff.com.
Meet Joe. Joe knows that a happy partner equals a happy trip. Joe booked a room through Edmonton's besthotels.com and scored up to $225 in rewards. Hello date night, fancy dinner, the works. Joe is smart. Be like Joe. Visit edmontonsbesthotels.com to book your next stay in Edmonton.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app. This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Josh Szymanski to the box for Edmonton. Anaheim goes on the power play. 2-0 Oilers lead. 6:13 gone here in the second. Oiler penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Second power play of the game for Anaheim. They're 0 for 1. Face off to the right of Tristan Jarry. Puck goes to the blue line, and getting to it is Kapanen, the one-handed down into the Anaheim end. Lacombe out from behind his net. Slowly through the middle. Now gives the puck to Seneca into the Oilers zone to McTavish. To the blue line to Lacombe. Just keeps it in. Get it across on the right for Killorn. To the right wing corner. To the blue line for Lacombe. Takes it off the side boards for Gauthier on the right wing. Cutter Gauthier to the right wing corner. To the point to Lacombe. Cross to McTavish. To Lacombe in the middle. Right wing for Gauthier. He's top of the circle. He won't shoot it. Side of the net for Seneca. Back to Gauthier. Gauthier put it on net and a save by Jarry, and the puck cleared out. He had Jarry leaning and almost snuck it in short side. McTavish in the neutral zone. Minute to go here in the penalty. 2-0 Oilers lead. We're in the second. Is McTavish on the right wing to Killorn. 7:20 into the period. To the blue line for Lacombe. Over to McTavish. Through the middle. That one missed Killorn. Now Gauthier has it on the right wing. To the right wing point to Lacombe. Lacombe winds up, doesn't shoot it. To Gauthier off the right wing. Gauthier shoots, scores. Gauthier, short side, roofed it. Then the Oiler lead is cut to 2-1.
Well, he said he loves to shoot it. 40 goals scored in the regular season. That's just a bomb. Oilers defended that one pretty well. It's a great shot by Cutter Gauthier. And an unforced error, offensive zone penalty from Josh Szymanski. And Gauthier's got his third of the playoffs.
7:36, time of that goal. Tremendous shot by Gauthier. There was not a lot of room there.
Did I get a piece of Ekholm's stick? Yeah, it did. I think it did.
Absolutely picked it. So Gauthier, the goal scorer. Anaheim 1 for 2 with a man advantage. And the Oilers lead now down to 2-1. Lacombe and Killorn with the assists.
Oilers very passive on the PK, by the way.
Puck dumped into the Edmonton zone. Jarry will set it. Rims it. It'll go to McDavid. He'll get it out through the middle of the ice to Hyman. Comes into the Anaheim end to the left wing corner. Across on the right. Kreider lost it. Good work by Savoy. Savoy to the right wing corner. Dropping it to McDavid. To the blue line. Murphy's shot. And the save made by Dostal. Puck on the right wing boards. Goes to Murphy. A little snapshot glove out of the air by Lacombe. He'll get it out to center. Find Troy Terry. Terry into the Edmonton end on the left wing. 2-1 Oilers lead. We're here in the second. Terry to the blue line for Minchikov. A shot save made by Jari. The puck to the middle of the ice. And Hyman on the left wing for McDavid. McDavid to Hyman into the Anaheim end. And the puck to the left wing corner. Minchikov over to John Carlson. Crowd has come alive here at the Honda Center. After that goal by the Ducks, it's in behind the Edmonton net. Wallman off the left wing boards down the ice. It will be icing against the Oilers.
Well, just think about the whole sequence, though. Szymanski got caught reaching inside. Sometimes a veteran player might not get called there, but a rookie does. And the Oilers did a decent job in the first minute, and the guy that can really shoot the pill, Gauthier, high glove on Jari. And now a D-zone draw for Edmonton. Needed blunt this momentum here from Anaheim.
Yeah, crowd's back into it now. Puck to the left wing point. Minchikov to the left wing corner. Wallman separates him from it. And Wallman up the right wing, now to Draisaitl into the Anaheim zone. To the middle of the shot, and the save made by Dostal off of Roslovic. And the puck on the left wing, that was a good stop. Draisaitl to Podkolzin. And behind the net to Jack Roslovic. Right wing to Draisaitl. Goes into the corner with Minchikov. Holds him off to the blue line for Wallman. Right wing to Draisaitl. Comes up top of the circle to Wallman on the point. Left wing just missed Bouchard. It'll go into the right wing corner. Roslovic. Left wing to Dickinson. To Roslovic in behind the net. Roslovic pass into the slot. And Dickinson looking to get it to Ekholm. And that's broken up by Killorn. He'll get it out. And they'll call that icing. The crowd don't agree with it. 9 minutes, 42 seconds gone here in the second. 2-1 Edmonton leads.
The Oilers are going to go McDavid, Nugent, Hopkins, and Hyman. Or McDavid, Nugent, Hopkins, and Savoy here. Savoy over on the right side.
McDavid, Nugent, Hopkins, along with Leon Draisaitl, all playing in Stanley Cup playoff game number 100 of their NHL careers. Face off to the right of Dostal. McDavid wins it to the point. Ekholm has it on the left. Cross to the right to Bouchard. To Ekholm. Ekholm winds up, doesn't shoot. Left wing corner, goes behind the goal. McDavid to Bouchard on the right wing point. Down the boards to McDavid. Into the corner, Nugent Hopkins to McDavid. The blue line in the middle, Bouchard. On the left wing for Ekholm. To rim the puck on the right. Goes into the corner as McDavid is trying to get that loose. Kicked over for Nugent Hopkins near the top of the circle. Killorn won't get it out. Savoy in the right corner. To the right wing point for Bouchard. Now to Ekholm on the left to Bouchard. Left wing to McDavid.
Two stationary. Get it to the net.
To Ekholm, now right wing point to Bouchard. Comes down the right side. Over to Ekholm, winds up, and his shot didn't get a lot on it, but comes out and ripped just wide of the net by Nugent Hopkins. On the right wing, McDavid over to the left wing point. Ekholm, a blast, and that glances off the glove of Dostal. Oilers keep it in. Bouchard played it in behind the net. John Carlson has it on the right wing and will flip it out. Brought in by Seneca, and his shot and a good save made by Jari. Jari holds on to it. 8:59 left here in the second period. 2-1, Edmonton leading the Anaheim Ducks in Game 4 of this series. We'll be right back from the Honda Center in Anaheim. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
In OilCountry, winning on the ice goes hand in hand with winning off the ice. With the Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation 50-50 presented by Rogers, winning can mean both a life changed and a life saved. Because every ticket purchase helps more kids, more families, and more communities in need than ever before. And with the largest jackpots in all of sports, you could become Alberta's next millionaire. there. Get your tickets right now at EdmontonOilers.com because when you play, all of OilCountry wins.
AGLC license number 7445517.
You think you know the brick? Well, did you know that Edmonton is where we started? And that's why we're proud to be a sponsor of the Edmonton Oilers. Can't make it to a game? Well, the brick is the place to build your ultimate sports viewing room. We've got an unreal selection of game-worthy seating and the best TV and home theater brands at the guaranteed lowest prices. So, if it's time to upgrade for the big game, think the brick. A proud sponsor of your Edmonton Oilers.
Legacy Heating and Cooling Jingle Auditions take one for Gene Principe. Hey, thanks for being on time.
I'm always punctual. Now, how about some cool beats while I drop the heat?
Ready when you are.
Call Legacy. Call Legacy.
Nice.
Boom! I'm a musical genius.
Legacy's gonna love this for AC season.
What's not to love with no interest and no Principe payments for 1 year?
Are you always like this?
Yep. Unlike Legacy, I never know when to cool it.
Legacy Heating and Cooling.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at the Honda Center, Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer. 2-1. Oilers lead the Ducks. It's game 4. Ducks lead the series 2-1. We got 8:59 to go in the second period. Face off in the Edmonton zone to the right of Tristan Jarry. Curtis Lazar to take the draw against Ryan Poehling. Poehling wins it. Hines on the left point. No, we'll have to do it again. All right, to get them all lined up. This time, it's McTavish taking the draw. It's bumped back to Nurse. Comes out from behind the goal. Up the left wing, got it out. Frederick back into his own end to Nurse. Nurse on the left wing. That went past Dickinson and all the way down. It's an icing call against the Oilers.
And Szymanski appears to be off this line right now. It's 2 games in a row. He's taken a penalty to the high stick against, that was a critical time against Trouba. Game 3 here.
This one in this game leading to the Ducks' first goal. The puck to the left wing corner. Murphy taken to the boards. Goes in behind the net to Nurse. Left wing. And Frederick got it up near the blue line. It doesn't get out. McTavish battles with Nurse. Poehling on the right with Dickinson on him. Goes to the right wing point. Trouba across the line to Lacombe. Now to Kreider, his shot that got blocked. Comes to the blue line. Trouba can walk in. His shot net didn't get through either. And it is cleared out. We'll go all the way down to Dostal. He'll set it. Edmonton's making a change.
Frederick had a chance there for a second if he had the anticipation to move his feet. He didn't.
Wallman up the right wing, off of Kapanen and into the Ducks' end. Carlson to Gauthier, now to Minchikov. Into the middle to Terry, comes into the Oiler end, gave it to Leo Carlson. His shot and then save made by Jarry, and then it'll be Terry gets into it a little bit with Wallman after the whistle. 2-1 Oilers lead, 7:43 to go here in the second. Face off to the right of Tristan Jarry.
Lazar to come out and take a right side draw again. This time against Leo Carlson.
Puck to the corner. Wallman up against the boards with Terry. Wallman to Emberson. And tripped up there by Gauthier. Puck on the left wing. Terry to the line to Minchikov. Now to John Carlson through the middle. Gave that away to Kasperi Kapanen. And didn't get it off the boards and just out.
That play should have been blown dead. It wasn't.
On the right wing, Draisaitl will shoot it in. Hit that curved glass. And the puck in the Anaheim end. To the left wing point. Ekholm. Cross to Bouchard. It does come out. Oilers have to regroup. Bouchard takes it back into his own zone. Has it on the right wing.
Look at how passive their forecheck is right now. They're in a
5 players in the neutral zone.
This looks a lot like the LA Kings.
Bouchard on the left wing to Ekholm. He'll dump it in. It goes in behind the Anaheim net. Hyman up against the boards with Minchikov. Puck squeezes over to the right side. John Carlson got it out to center, and it's a bouncing puck. Now brought in by Granlund, taken to the right wing boards. Granlund to the top of the circle. Good job by Savoy. Got his stick in there and got it out of the zone.
Belted for it, but he made a good read.
Took a hit to make a play as Lacombe will dump the puck in. 2-1 Edmonton lead. 6:20 to go here in the second period. Puck on the left wing side, the Edmonton end. Is Seneca into the skates of Washi. And the puck goes behind the Edmonton net. It is Ekholm spinning around. Got away from Washi. And over to Bouchard on the right wing. Bouchard through the middle. That goes off of Savoy. Trouba up the right side. Got it out. Puck right at the Edmonton bench. Crowd calling for too many men, but it wasn't. Lacombe down the left wing, going towards the net. Poked on goal. Good save by Jari. It's in behind the net. VL to the line. He put it right between the defenseman and down the ice.
When it's a D on D 1-on-1, you got to take the defenseman on.
Murphy for Dickinson. Goes to the boards with Lacombe. Puck in the corner. Hellison around the right side to VL. Peels it off the right wing boards and then gave that away to Dickinson. To Murphy across the line on the left to Nurse. And he'll get to center ice. He'll shoot the puck in. Rims on the right. As McTavish pestered by Nugent Hopkins. Puck came loose, but Hellison able to go in behind his net with Nugent Hopkins in pursuit up the left wing for McTavish. Off the boards and in. Under 5 to go here in the second. 2-1, Edmonton leads. Oh, wow. Behind the Edmonton net, Wallman up against the boards with Paling. Kreider gets in there with Szymanski. Goes to Nugent Hopkins. He'll clear it. Won't be hard enough for icing. As Hines behind his net to the right wing corner. Gave it to Carlson, now to Kreider. Kreider cross ice to Hines. To Leo Carlson, his shot off the stick of Emberson. Puck goes to the right wing. And off the right wing boards is Wallman.
Wallman was tripped, should have been a call. Oilers are sitting here 3 times on 50-50 plays, no calls. Very frustrating if you're an Oilers partisan.
Leo Carlson back into his own end. Drysdale on him. I'll drop it back to John Carlson. Now to Hines, up the left wing to Terry. Directs it in. It goes in behind the Edmonton net. Murphy, left wing to Podkolzin. Now to Drysdale. Into the duck zone. Cross ice pass.
Wow.
And that was broken up.
That was Carlson coming all the way back.
On the left wing, Granlund to Terry to Granlund. Into the Oiler end. Goes to the left wing corner. Granlund behind the net to Terry. Taken off of it perfectly by Bouchard. To Kapanen, he'll go across where he finds Drysdale. He's through the middle over the Anaheim line for Podkolzin. Cross ice to Kapanen. Take it to the right wing corner. And a loose puck to Minchikov. He'll get it out. 3:25 to go in the second. 2-1. Oilers leading the Ducks. Ekholm will dump it in. The puck in the left wing corner. Minchikov to Trouba. Puck to the line where Bouchard only kept it in for a moment. It's Seneca into the Oiler end to Killorn. Now to Seneca, left wing corner. Up the boards, top of the circle. Hit by Hyman. And the puck comes out and Hyman's getting a penalty. And they're going to call it a kneeing. 3 minutes to go here in the second. 2-1 Oilers lead. And Zach Hyman's going to go off for a knee. shorthanded when we come back. 2-1 Oilers lead. 3 minutes to go here in the second. It's Game 4 from the Honda Center in Anaheim. Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Not every comeback happens on the ice. Maybe it's your first run in months, playing with your kids, or a long shift at work. At Sather Reed Sports Medicine, we believe recovery is a team sport. Sport medicine physicians, physiotherapists, and performance experts working together using the same collaborative model trusted by elite athletes. Bringing locker room medicine, multidisciplinary care, and performance-focused recovery to everyone. Honoring Edmonton's sports medicine legacy, visit us at satherreedsportmed.ca.
40 years strong in Western Canada, Pizza 73 has been serving up the pizza you crave. From their famous pan pizzas and golden crispy wings to bold new creations like stuffed crust and the all-new volcano pizza, they keep bringing the flavor. Born in OilCountry, made in OilCountry. They're proud to be serving Edmonton since 1985. Pizza 73, the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. Order now at pizza73.com.
Portage College is ready to assist you with your educational goals. Portage offers over 30 programs, and with some being delivered fully online or hybrid, they're ready to meet you where you are on your educational journey. Whether it's certificates, diplomas, apprenticeships, degree pathways, or micro-credentials, Portage College has something to offer everyone. And with their small class sizes, you'll never get left on the bench. To learn more about Portage College's programs and services, visit portagecollege.ca. Portage College, it's about you.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app. This is the Oilers Radio Network.
We got 3 minutes to go here in the second period. 2-1 Oilers lead the Ducks. Edmonton shorthanded, though. Kneeing penalty to Zach Hyman. The Oiler penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Ducks are 1 for 2 with the man advantage.
5 for 10 in the series.
Yeah, 5 for 10.
Ducks have been the better team really for about the last 25 minutes of this game here since Edmonton built up the lead. The ref just picked Murphy. That's no good.
McTavish, left wing corner to Seneca. Over to the right to Killorn. To the blue line, Lacombe. On the right wing for Gauthier. Fire that across to McTavish on the left into the middle. Killorn shot off a leg. Goes over to the left wing boards. McTavish with the skates of Seneca to the blue line to Lacombe on the right for Gauthier. Gauthier forced up to the line by Kapanen. Into the corner, and Murphy trying to get it out.
He got hooked.
McTavish kept it in. The Lacombe comes across the line. Goes over to the right wing corner. To the right wing point for Cutter Gauthier. He's the goal scorer for the Ducks in this game. Has it on the right wing to Lacombe. Left wing, McTavish shot. And that one is stick craters. And the puck goes over to the right side. Gauthier to Lacombe. Now on the left wing to Seneca. He gets poked off his stick by Kapanen. And following it up is Dickinson. He'll get it out. McTavish through the middle. Into the Oiler end. Left wing, Seneca. To the left wing corner. Minute 50 to go here in the second. Pass across. Good save made by Jari as Gauthier ripped it on net. 2-1 Oilers lead. Minute 47 to go in the second. .48 seconds left to go in the penalty to Zach Hyman. Faceoff will be to the left of Tristan Jari. McDavid into the circle with Gauthier, or with Gramlin. Well, Gramlin's out. Leo Carlson comes in. McDavid wins the draw, and Bouchard up the right wing down the ice. John Carlson takes it behind his net. Now out through the middle. Goes over to the right. Scoops it back to Troy Terry. Terry comes through center ice. Into the Oiler end.
Oh, that was close.
Over to the right. Now to Kreider on the left wing, top of the circle. To the blue line to Carlson. Now on the right wing to Granlund. Right wing corner. Puck comes out. Granlund scores. Granlund with a little give and go out of the corner. A power play goal. This game's tied at 2.
Well, Granlund has just eaten the Oilers up with the power play this year. It's unreal. And the Ducks have eaten the Oilers up. Good shot by him. Tie game. Both are 2 for 2 in the power play here in this period.
18:43, time of the goal. A little give and go with Leo Carlson out of the corner.
How much has Edmonton missed Adam Henrique?
Yeah. So Anaheim 2 for 3 on the power play. Puck flipped down to play. We get a neutral zone face-off here. That make him 6 for 11?
6 for 11 in the series. Holy cow.
Yeah. All right, we're all tied up at 2.
Well, the officials, all the Oilers won here. We'll see if the angelic Anaheim Ducks ever get a penalty.
Icing call against the Ducks. We have 59 seconds left to go in the second period. Edmonton was up 2-0 after the first period. Kasperi Kapanen and Ryan Nugent-Hopkins scoring for the Oilers. Cutter Gauthier and Mikael Granlund with the goals, both on the power play here in the second period. Face off in the Duck zone to the right of Dostal. Draisaitl tied up with Washi. Puck goes to the right wing point, just past Wallman and out. Wallman across his line to Bouchard. Through the middle, almost sprung Hyman on the breakaway. Trouba picks it off. Brings the puck in, goes to the right wing corner. To Moore, across to Viel. Viel on the left wing corner boards. Taken to the boards by Bouchard. And Draisaitl got it up to the line. Now to Wallman. He'll get it out. Right side looking for Draisaitl. Hacked away by Lacombe. Dumped into the zone by Bouchard. 20 seconds left to go here in the second period. We're tied at 2, the Oilers and the Ducks. Washi into the Oiler end. Washi to the right wing point. Now in behind the net to Seneca. And come up the left wing to the top of the circle. Forced over to the left wing point. Play it in behind the goal to Granlund. 4 seconds to go in the period. Granlund dumped down. Bouchard went to shoot it out. Didn't get much on it. Didn't matter. Period's over. And then Bouchard has words with Seneca. And that will draw everybody in there. But nothing to come of that. Well, you said it. You said the Ducks would be pushing back in the second period.
Well, they did.
And they did.
Outshot 11-8 where Edmonton didn't get a power play. The Ducks went 2 for 2 in their power play. 2 for 3 overall in the game, and it's a huge part of this one. Oilers right now can't kill a penalty, and they're not getting a lot of calls. And the reason they're not getting a lot of calls is they don't appear to have their feet moving. Edmonton looks tired. Is it an accumulation here of... I mean, they had a really good composed start out of the gate.
Yes, very.
But what's undone them here are the Ducks getting the free power play opportunities. And the problem is there's been a couple times where you could have called one the other way and they didn't. And therein lies the frustration. Jake Wallman was trying to break out of his own zone, clearly got tripped, and they almost created a scoring opportunity out of it. Big third coming up here for Edmonton.
Tied at 2 after 40. Cutter Gauthier and Mikael Granlund scoring for the Ducks in the second period. Kasperi Kapanen, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins had the goals for the Oilers in the first period. So game 4 of this series. Ducks lead the series 2-1. And it's win a period, win a game situation here for the Edmonton Oilers. Brendan Escott and Rob Brown, they're standing by, and they got the intermission for you when we come back. Tied at 2 after 2 from the Honda Center in Anaheim. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
It's here. The Ford, it's a big not yet. The Ford, it's a big deal. Oh, guys, just wait. The Ford, it's a big deal event is on. Really? Now! Hurry in to lease a 2026 F-150 STX with black appearance package from $237 bi-weekly at 0% APR for 36 months with $54.90 down. That's like $119 a week. The Ford, it's a big deal event. Visit your Alberta Ford store or Ford.ca.
It's our YEG with 880 Chad.
Experience the classic tale of love, obsession, and tragedy as the Alberta Ballet presents Notre Dame de Paris, May 8th and 9th at the Jubilee Auditorium. Tickets at albertaballet.com. Then get ready to lace up with the whole family as Homes by Avi presents Teddy Bear Fun Fest in support of Stollery Kids, May 9th at Rendell Park. Register now at teddybearfunfest.com.
For details on these and more events, visit 880ched.com. This is At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
The right wing, now to Draisaitl into the Anaheim zone, to the middle of the shot, and the save.
Game is paused. We're on a mission. Oilers after dark. No competition. This intermission. That's our tradition. Yeah, Oilers after dark. Hear the recognition. Intermission. Yeah. Intermission. Let's go.
Yeah, that's the horn. Intermission time now. Another period in the books, feeling the vibe here. The Oilers are lighting up the lamp tonight. Yeah, grab a drink with my crew. Everything's feeling so right. We are the Oilers after dark. Oilers after dark. Leaving our mark on this whole town. We ain't never gonna slow down. Oilers after dark.
Best shots in the National Hockey League. He had a coming out party this year. He had over 40 goals. He's scored from long range already in this series. And he gets the puck in a great shooting area, and he wasn't challenged. The Oilers kind of stayed back, and Gauthier took 2 steps in, and he got to pick his spot. So that's one that the Oilers got to be more aggressive. You can't allow him a shooting lane. He's too good. A 40-goal scorer. He's got a big shot. So the Oilers on that one didn't close or get in the shooting lane. And on the second one, Granlund has the puck, and it was a give and go. And we see the Oilers do this a lot, where Connor and Leon will do a give and go. But McDavid's a high guy on Granlund. When Granlund bounces it down and then he goes in, McDavid has to go with him. You've got it. You can't allow Granlund to get the puck. So on that one, if McDavid goes with Granlund, the puck probably goes back to the point. Good. You get to live to fight another fight. But as soon as you allow Granlund going in, Granlund walked in, he's all by himself. And again, Granlund has scored a bunch of goals against the Oilers over the last couple of years. I think he had a hat trick earlier this year. You can't let him shoot from there. So the Oilers on their penalty kill gave 2 guys with great shots, time and space. And if any NHL player, but especially guys that are goal scorers, if they have time and space, they're going to put it in the right spot. So Jarry had no chance. And the Oilers penalty killing has really let them down. And tonight has let the Anaheim Ducks back in this hockey game.
Yeah, 6 of 11 on the power play is egregious numbers. And as you say, you can't put yourself in those positions, but you got to be able to kill this off. And I don't look at Tristan Jarry and think that he's been a culprit in anything. In fact, they're not really putting him in these prime positions to make saves. When you're walking in from the top of the face-off circle or getting your shot from the face-off dot and having all day to pick it, you're not blaming the goaltending on that one.
No, Jarry's been fine in this game. It's a tie game. The Ducks have probably carried a little bit more of the play. The Oilers had a great first 7-8 minutes of this game. They built up that 2-0 lead. And the one thing that the Ducks don't do is they don't wilt. A young, inexperienced team, all the pressure on them now because now there's belief they can win the series. They fall behind by 2 early in a hockey game, and then they came out and they were better. And in the second period, again, they fought back as they have all season long. So it's simple for the Oilers. Win a period, win a game, and you come home with advantage in the rest of the series with the best 2 out of 3, 2 games on home ice. You lose a period. Now you come back and you're facing 3 elimination games against a team that seems to know how to score. So biggest period of the season would be an understatement. But the Oilers have got to find someone outside of the Draisaitl's line has to create something offensively, because the only sustained pressure, the only grade A looks that the Oilers have got, I mean, outside of Dickinson, has been on the Leon Draisaitl line. They need someone different to step up here in the final third or the final period.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense to me. Shots 24-17 for Anaheim. Edmonton still with the advantage in the faceoff dot for now, but it's felt like Anaheim's been driving a lot more of the play. Just looking at some of the box score stats, nothing really leaping off the page from an Oilers perspective here. No real big hit totals. Kasperi Kapanen's been out there driving his stuff, but again, that's that Draisaitl line again. Who else can come out here and throw a hit? And can Trent Frederick be somebody without Colton Dach in the lineup? These are the questions that you're going to have to ask and answer yourself in the biggest 20 minutes of the season. Who can step up? Who can be a hero? And it's gut check time for this Oilers team.
And again, it doesn't have to just be another line scoring, but create a momentum. We saw stretches where Dach and Frederick at the end of the season were dominant and gave them shifts that, I mean, either they'd score a goal or momentum changing shifts. And in all honesty, you haven't really heard their names much in this hockey game. So the Oilers are going to have to find something. Someone's got to come up big. Jason Dickinson steps back in the lineup, and he has been very good. They need other players to play like Dickinson has, and that is playing with a purpose. And the Oilers, again, they'll be sitting in the dressing room right now. They're going to be a little upset with themselves that they let a 2-0 lead fade away, but they also know they have an opportunity here in the third period. You win a period, and everything is good, and you feel good getting on that plane knowing you now have home ice advantage again. But they need their best period of the entire series, and they need it here in the final 20 here in Anaheim.
And talk about all the playoff experience that they have. 3 players playing in their 100th playoff game tonight specifically, and I mean, what a high time for that experience to be flexed and put into action. I mean, this is the type of situation they found themselves in before, where the moment really shouldn't be too big for them right now. It's the opening round, it's nowhere they haven't been before. They've been in a spot where they were down 2 games, and so I think that it'll be quite calm relative to what you might expect in that room.
It will be. Experience doesn't matter when things are going well. Experience matters when you face adversity, and that's what the Oilers are facing right now. Blowing the lead, needing the win. It will be calm. They've faced worse things than this in their last 2 playoff runs. So I think it'll be a calm room. I would imagine there will be a professional focus coming out for this third period. They know what they need to do. Now they have to go out and execute. And I don't think they've executed well enough through the first 3 2/3 games in this series. But they have to find a way to focus in the third period on details, because details are what's cost them so far in this hockey game.
We'll see what they can muster in this third period. Appreciate it, Rob. We'll talk to you after this game, of course, in Oilers Overtime, where you can have your voice heard as well. 780-451-8800. If you want to get in on that conversation, we're happy to have you. We are at the intermission right now. It is all knotted up at 2 at Honda Center. And this is your Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Wherever Canadians raise a glass, you'll find Molson. There's a good reason for that. When you've been in Canada for over 230 years, you get around in the cups and fridges of Canadians, generation after generation. Molson has a beer for everyone. So raise a glass or cup or whatever you pour your Molson in, because it doesn't matter what it's in. It matters where it's from. Canadian, export, ultra, excel, Molson. Everyone in.
Must be legal drinking age. Oilers fans, celebrate the Stanley Cup playoffs with the bundle made for sports fans. With Rogers Xfinity Internet and TV, you'll have Canada's most reliable internet and the best entertainment experience. So you can stream Bouchard's Body Checks in every room of the house. Watch every Draisaitl Dirty Dangle at home and on the go. And there it is! And admire McDavid's magic all season long. Spectacular! Bundle today and bring hockey home on Canada's best 5G Plus network. Learn more at Rogers.com/5G. Rogers, this is our game.
Meet Joe. Joe knows that a happy partner equals a happy trip. Joe booked a room through Edmonton's besthotels.com and scored up to $225 in rewards. Hello date night, fancy dinner, the works. Joe is smart. Be like Joe. Visit edmontonsbesthotels.com to book your next stay in Edmonton.
Now this update from the Canadian press. We're learning that a federal MP in a Montreal riding is expected to make an announcement about his political future tomorrow, potentially leaving the New Democrats and moving to provincial politics. A source within Quebec Solidaire suggests Alexandra Boulerice plans to leave the NDP and join Quebec Solidaire for a campaign in the Montreal riding of Gouin. In her first official foreign mission, Quebec Premier Christine Frechette is set to travel to Washington tomorrow. The newly sworn-in leader is scheduled to meet Canada's ambassador to the United States, Mark Wiseman, and participate in a roundtable with American and Canadian U.S. business associations. Meanwhile, the man accused of opening fire at the White House Correspondents Association dinner at the Washington Hilton referred to himself in writings sent to family members as a friendly federal assassin. Authorities investigating the incident say Cole Allen sent the writings to relatives minutes before the shooting. And the Michael Jackson biopic, Michael, opened with $97 million in North America at the box office, setting a record for music biopics. From the Canadian press, I'm Don Mitchell.
Heavy metal equipment and rentals never stops growing, and neither should your career. Heavy metal equipment needs heavy equipment technicians, and they need them now. They've grown by another 40 haul trucks, and they need you to keep them going strong. You'll never run out of opportunity with heavy metal equipment. If you're a heavy equipment tech who wants growth, stability, and work-life balance, apply today to work in the Alberta oil sands tomorrow. Get a heavy wallet with heavy metal equipment and rentals, helping you move the earth.
When the Oilers are on the ice, the big hits are a part of the game. But they shouldn't be a part of your drive. If you've been injured in a car collision, let James H. Brown & Associates and their over 200 years of combined injury law experience help you. Locally owned and proud Edmonton Oiler fans, James H. Brown & Associates is ready to support you with their unrivaled experience, unrivaled results, and unrivaled commitment. When accidents happen, head to jameshbrown.com.
The Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation 50-50, presented by Rogers, is back and better than ever. With more early bird prizes, bonus raffles, and million-dollar jackpots, the largest 50-50 in professional sports can change your life forever. And every ticket purchase helps more kids, more families, and more communities in need than ever before. Get your 50-50 tickets now at EdmontonOilers.com and help make OilCountry a better place. Who knows? You could be Alberta's next millionaire.
AGLC license number 744517.
This is At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
All knotted up at 2 down in Anaheim. It's time for the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of your Edmonton Oilers. Busy day in playoff action around the National Hockey League. It saw the Colorado Avalanche oust the Los Angeles Kings. They complete the sweep today. A couple goals by Nathan McKinnon, so they'll move on to take on the winner of Dallas and Minnesota. Elsewhere, Buffalo going up 3-1 in their series with Boston, a 6-1 victory in the game today, a huge one for them. And the Montreal Canadiens had the lead but couldn't hang on to it, so their series with Tampa Bay all tied up at 2-2 after a 3-2 Lightning victory. Game-winning goal, Brandon Hagel. He's got 6 goals in 4 games in that series. He's been lights out. The pride of Morinville, Alberta, Brandon Hagel. There you go. The Bakersfield Condors season has come to an end. 6-2 the final score in Game 3, a winner-take-all Game 3 between them and Coachella Valley. So what was an awesome regular season does not materialize into playoff success for Bakersfield's. We'll see what that means for them in the offseason as they look to incorporate some more youth there, perhaps, some more Europeans, perhaps. Who knows? That, in addition to a Blue Jays victory today, 4-2 over Cleveland, is your out-of-town scoreboard for Pizza 73. We'll get you back to Anaheim for third period action, Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
You've been listening to At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
As the official medical imaging provider to the Edmonton Oilers, MIC ensures precision in every shot. And if you need medical imaging attention, you can count on MIC to get you back in the game. Whether it's a classic wrist shot, that is, X-ray, soft tissue scan, or advanced imaging, MIC provides timely and expert diagnosis. So go where the pros go and book an appointment at any of their 15 convenient Edmonton and area locations. Learn more at mic.ca.
Portage College is ready to assist you with your educational goals. Portage offers over 30 programs, and with some being delivered fully online or hybrid, they're ready to meet you where you are on your educational journey. Whether it's certificates, diplomas, apprenticeships, degree pathways, or micro-credentials, Portage College has something to offer everyone. And with their small class sizes, you'll never get left on the bench. To learn more about Portage College's programs and services, visit portagecollege.ca. Portage College, it's about you.
Oiler fans, this is one you won't want to pass up. Step into Coventry's newest Oilers fan cave in Crystalina, where every day feels like game day. Visit any Coventry show home now through April 23rd and enter for your chance to win the ultimate show home opener prize pack, packed with unforgettable Oilers experiences and a luxury stay. Details at coventryhomes.ca. Coventry Homes, the official builder of the Edmonton Oilers.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at the Honda Center, Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer. We're in the Legacy Heating and Cooling broadcast booth. Legacy Heating and Cooling, home and no payments, no interest for 1 year. Tied at 2, the Oilers and the Ducks. This is game 4. Ducks lead the series 2-1. In game 3, the teams were tied after 40 at 3. Ducks go on to win it by a 7-4 margin. Draisaitl, Carlson, and Kapanen out there to start it off with Nurse and Murphy, and the puck dumped in at the Anaheim end. Rostal to rim it up the left side. Poked to the line and just out by Killorn. Granlund will follow it up and then rim the puck into the Oiler end. Getting it out is Draisaitl. Runs into John Carlson. Goes over to Minchikov. He goes into the corner in his own zone. Poke it over to Carlson. And Carlson skates up the right wing. Gets passed through the middle of the ice to Killorn. He's into the Oiler end. Now to Seneca. Quick shot. Wow. The save made by Jari. Puck sent to the line and out. That was a quick shot by Seneca.
A good stop by Jari, but there's been too many of those here.
Stepping up on the play, Roslovic, he'll come in, he'll blast it, the shot, and the save made by Dostal. He got the rebound too, as Dickinson went to the goal and got the loose puck. Leo Carlson out from behind his net, up the right wing to Terry. It's off his skate. Wallman over to Emberson on the right wing to Hyman, able to steer it in. It's in behind the Anaheim goal. The right wing off of Terry and out. We're just underway here in the third. Minute 15 gone. Tied at 2. The Oilers and the Ducks. Penalty coming up. It's going to be interference call. It's going to go against Wallman. He knocked down Leo Carlson. Now Wallman got dumped to the ice. This might even it up.
It should even it up. It's not. How's that not even up? Cross-checked him right from behind. Knocked him on his ass. Right in front of the ref. Chris Daubach's going to be appealing for a call here. Blindside hit by Wallman on Carlson.
Wallman goes to the box.
Well, the Oilers can't get a kill. That's the problem.
Yeah.
6 for 11 is Anaheim's power play.
2 for 3 in this game. 6 for 11 in the series. Oiler penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers.
And Roslovic, hard shot. And Dostal spilled it.
Yep.
And Dickinson almost banged home the rebound. Now he's out there again.
Puck to the left wing point. Lacombe to the middle. On the left side. Give it to McTavish. Goes to the corner. Cross-ice pass to Gauthier. But getting his stick in there was Nurse. Enough that Kapanen can clear it out.
And McDavid back out on the PK. This is first shift here in the third.
Lacombe. Right wing for Gauthier. He'll shoot it in. McTavish recovers. It's a back to Gauthier, right wing point to Lacombe. Now on the left wing to McTavish. McTavish to the point to Lacombe. To McTavish, left wing corner. It's passed to Lacombe. It came in front of the net and a good save made by Jari. Puck to the blue line. Lacombe to McTavish. He'll wait. He'll shoot it off the arm of Jari, and that goes out of play.
And Anaheim's much more proactive on their PK, and Edmonton's penalty kills just sitting back, and the Ducks are picking them apart. And again, no Adam Henrique, 54% on D-zone draws in the PK, and that's part of the reason why the Oilers killed it at an 80% percentage. And, you know, they missed Connor Brown as well as Matthias Janmark, but really Brown was the guy that allowed them to kill differently, and they had to switch the penalty kill in the offseason because they didn't have the same pace in another face-off loss.
John Carlson, left wing to Terry. Terry to the left wing corner, to the blue line to Carlson. And then he fans on his pass to Leo Carlson. And it's Dickinson with Kapanen. Dickinson, the shot and the save made by Dostal. Granlund's going to get it out up the left wing for Kreider into the Oiler end across to Granlund. The shot save made by Jari. And the puck on the right wing. Leo Carlson to John Carlson. Back to Leo into the middle. And that is smacked out of the zone by Kapanen. Tied at 2. We are 2:40 into the third period.
Now they're using Szymanski here in Savoy.
Leo Carlson made a move at the line, and you're right, that is offside. Face off outside the Oiler blue line. Tied at 2 here in the third, game 4. Game 5, Tuesday night at Rogers Place. Oilers would love to have this series tied heading back to Game 5. All right, Nurse to center, but
they got it deep with Darnell there.
Because McTavish had it poked away from him, and Szymanski will come into the Duck zone, and Lacombe got his stick in there. It goes to Killorn into the Oiler end on the right wing. Killorn to the right wing corner. Now on the boards to McTavish. To the point for Lacombe. Left side, Seneca over to the right. Give it to McTavish, and then in comes Szymanski.
They called it.
And penalty coming up. Stick got in there. It's going to be a hook. As Szymanski was trying to clear. And the Oilers will go on the power play.
Number 23, 2 minutes for Oakland.
All right. Oilers were able to kill off that penalty to Wallman. Get a chance here on the power play.
And most of their first unit is rested. Fans did not like that.
Oiler Power Play presented by ATCO Energy, your trusted energy retailer. Learn more at atcoenergy.com.
Oilers Power Play 1-for-1 in this game. Shoot it.
Here's McDavid across to Bouchard. Scores! Evan Bouchard off the right wing. That took no time at all. He goes upstairs, and the Edmonton Oilers are up 3-2.
Well, Draisaitl wins a clean draw, and Connor attacks coming downhill, and they have to honor Connor. And then Bouchard with just a great shot, almost identical to the Cutter Gauthier goal, as he rips one off the right flank, high to the glove side on Lukáš Dostal. Elite level finish from Bouchard, who has had a challenging series, but does have a couple points tonight.
3:27 time of the goal. As Evan Bouchard goes high on Lukáš Dostal, and McDavid will pick up the first assist. That's his second assist of the game. And the Oilers have a 3-2 lead on the Ducks here in the third period.
Got to tell you, a bit of a tough call against Anaheim on McTavish on the reach on Szymanski, but given that Edmonton had 4 straight penalties, maybe it was inevitable.
At his own line is Ekholm. The right wing bounced it out to center. Lacombe will shoot it in. Ekholm around the boards. Trouba could not keep it in, and it does come out as Trouba Side his own zone to Lacombe. Now on the right wing to Palin. Palin checked at the Edmonton blue line. Lazar to Frederick. Into Anaheim territory, bounces it towards the net, and it will go in behind it. Roslovic hacks it over to the right side. Emberson in from the right point, the shot, and that one goes off a body and wide, and Seneca's to center ice. Seneca into the Oilers zone, got caught by Roslovic. The puck to the right wing corner. Emberson over to Wallman. Wallman on the left wing will up in the air, get it out. The puck, it's in the neutral zone to Frederick as he'll dump it in.
Cam, if I haven't said it once, I'll say it 18 times in this series. Beckett Seneca is going to become one heck of a... He's already a really good player. He's going to become a hell of a player.
Puck just into the Oilers zone. McDavid and Draisaitl with the assists on the goal by Bouchard. And the puck comes in on the right, and the long shot by Kapanen goes wide. Paling to center ice. Draisaitl with points in all 4 games in this series. It goes in behind the Edmonton net, around to the right wing point. Trouba's shot blocked in front of the net by Nurse, and Draisaitl will get it out. 3-2 Oilers. We have played 5:20 of this third period. It's in behind the Edmonton net. Murphy, his pass or rim attempt goes off a body. On the left wing point is Minchikov. Over to the right, Gauthier had to just get past him. So it's Podkolzin behind the goal to Nurse. Now off the glass, past Carlson and out. Carlson in his own blue line to Minchikov. Now on the right, John Carlson will drill it in. Wallman across to Emberson. Emberson on the left wing. Through the middle of Dickinson. That is smacked away from him. Washi will come in on the left side. The shot and the save by Jari. The rebound sits in front of the net. Roslovic is able to skate it out through the middle. Roslovic to center ice. Softly dumped the puck into the Anaheim zone. It goes to the left wing corner. Up against the boards is Washi, and he'll go in behind the net with Hyman right on him. Puck came free. Dickinson to the right wing point to Emberson. Now over to Wallman. His shot, and that got blocked by VL. 3-2, Edmonton leads. We're here in the third. 6.5 gone. Up the left wing boards. Hines to Hellison.
Nice job. Wallman just took away time and space from him.
Closed the gap, took the puck, gave it to McDavid. He'll shoot it in. Goes Stahl. And it into the right corner for Hines. It's behind the Anaheim net now. Rimming it. Ekholm to keep it in. It gets into the left wing corner. Hines will try the right side. Pinching down was Bouchard. Puck goes to Savoy. A shot off a duck stick into the left wing corner. And Hellison will get it out. That's going to be icing, though. 3-2 Oilers lead. 7:08 gone here in the third. Faceoff will be to the right of Dostal.
If you're watching Connor McDavid's deployment in this game, it is clear that Chris Knobloch is trying to ease the workload a little bit, even though he has killed some penalties, but the Oilers have been shorthanded 4 for 4. Edmonton 2 for 2 on the power play. The Ducks 2 for 4.
Center was Killorn. He'll shoot it in. Puck in the right wing corner of the Edmonton zone. Nurse up the boards, but Killorn was in the way. Puck goes to the line. Trouba over to Lacombe. His shot, and that goes over the Edmonton net. Trouba on the right wing. Keep it in, only for a moment. Frederick will get it out, but we'll say that's a hand pass. So we get the whistle. We're going to take a break. 3-2, Oilers lead. 7 minutes, 33 seconds gone here in the third period. It is game 4. The Oilers and the Ducks in the first round. Ducks lead the series 2-1. We'll be right back from the Honda Center. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
You think you know the Brick? Well, did you know that Edmonton is where we started? And that's why we're proud to be a sponsor of the Edmonton Oilers. Can't make it to a game? Well, the Brick is the place to build your ultimate sports viewing room. We've got an unreal selection of game-worthy seating and the best TV and home theater brands at the guaranteed lowest prices. So, if it's time to upgrade for the big game, think the Brick. A proud sponsor of your Edmonton Oilers.
Not every comeback happens on the ice. Maybe it's your first run in months, playing with your kids, or a long shift at work. At Sather Reed Sports Medicine, we believe recovery is a team sport. Sport medicine physicians, physiotherapists, and performance experts working together using the same collaborative model trusted by elite athletes. Bringing locker room medicine, multidisciplinary care, and performance-focused recovery to everyone. Honoring Edmonton's sports medicine legacy, visit us at SatherReedSportMed.ca.
When the Oilers are on the ice, the big hits are a part of the game. But they shouldn't be a part of your drive. If you've been injured in a car collision, let James H. Brown & Associates and their over 200 years of combined injury law experience help you. Locally owned and proud Edmonton Oilers fans, James H. Brown & Associates is ready to support you with their unrivaled experience, unrivaled results, and unrivaled commitment. When accidents happen, head to jameshbrown.com.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app. This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at the Honda Center, Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer. 3-2 Oilers leading the Ducks. 7:33 gone here in the third. Evan Bouchard with the power play goal in the third period has put the Oilers in the lead. Face off in the Edmonton zone to the left of Tristan Jarry. Draisaitl will take the draw against McTavish.
So you have two face-off men out there. Fredericks was 58% in the start. The best part of his game was he was not bad on face-offs.
He's got to take this one.
I think he's a guy they got to get involved in PK next year.
Cleared out by Nurse. Minchikov across his line to John Carlson. He'll hammer it in. He comes around the boards and out. Carlson will try it again. And that hit the dasher, goes up in the air and off the mesh. So the second time didn't work either. It'd be a face-off outside the Oiler line.
So they got John Carlson and they got Jacob Trouba, both unrestricted free agents, not to mention Radko Gudas. And some people have suggested to me that the Ducks would, they certainly have the cap space to get both guys signed. Of course, they're not playing old Zellweger, who's an undersized left shot. Those guys are both righties, so we're talking about John Carlson and Trouba. But I just wonder, they're telling me that they think they might only sign one of them. And I'm like, well, you got the cap space. Those guys are playing 24, 25 minutes each game. I'd find a way to have those guys back if I was Anaheim.
Dumped into the Oilers zone. I'm guessing they're happy with Tyson Hines and his development.
Well, clearly, because he's playing ahead of Zellweger right now.
Spent most of the year in San Diego in the American Hockey League, and Hines a regular here in the playoffs. The puck in the left wing corner of the Edmonton end. Cole battling, it comes loose in front. Leo Carlson had it knocked off his stick, and it comes out. That was almost a great chance for Leo Carlson.
Well, Leon Draisaitl will never quit on the play.
Good thing. Seneca at the Oiler blue line, off the boards and in. Emberson to Wallman. Wallman up the left wing. It goes to center ice. Hellison will shoot it in.
That's the play I hate for Edmonton. They've changed the forecheck now. You got to get pucks out.
Up the left side, Hyman. One-handed into the Duck zone as Killorn into the corner. Gave it to Hines. Hines around the boards. Wallman to keep it in. Gave it to Dickinson. Now to Hyman in the left wing corner. Hyman in behind the net. Over to the right. Hyman still with it off the side of the net. It goes to the side of the goal. Granlund almost lost that, but up the left wing, Killorn will get it out. To center ice to Hines. He'll shoot the puck into the Edmonton end. Wallman's got it in the left wing corner. Will go in behind the net. Flushed out of there by Iwashi. And then Moore will keep it in. 10.5 to go in the third. 3-2. Oilers lead here in game 4.
Nugent Hopkins is up now instead of Hyman. And they've moved Savoy from left to right side with McDavid.
The puck in the neutral zone. A little stick lift by McDavid. Steals it. Comes down the left wing. A shot. And this save made by Dostal as McDavid tried to go 5-hole. The puck on the left wing. Nugent Hopkins up against the boards. Ekholm keep down from the point. They battle. And Nugent Hopkins will chop it into the left wing corner.
McDavid again really limiting the shift length here.
the right wing. McTavish had to go off the heel of his stick. The puck goes into the Anaheim zone, and it's Trouba on the right wing. Trouba through the middle to Paling. Now down the left side. Kreider, a shot saved by Jari. The puck flipped up in the air and out.
Great stop by Tristan Jari there.
And it's going to be an icing call against the Oilers with 9:31 to go in the third. Edmonton up 3-2, and Tristan Jari with a great save. The face-off will be to the right of Jari.
Get Carlson out here with Gauthier and Terry. Load them up.
Congratulations on being tonight's big winner. Thank you.
Draisaitl will take the draw for Edmonton. Nope, he stays. Draisaitl stays in there.
He's got to stay in. Oilers don't have a second face-off man.
Puck to the point. Lacombe to Trouba. Shot on net and his save made by Jari. He held on to it. We're going to take a break. We get 9:26 to go here in the third. 3-2. Oilers lead the Ducks in Game 4 this first round series. We'll be right back to the Honda Center in Anaheim. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Wherever Canadians raise a glass, you'll find Molson. There's a good reason for that. When you've been in Canada for over 230 years, you get around in the cups and fridges of Canadians, generation after generation. Molson has a beer for everyone. So raise a glass or cup or whatever you pour your Molson in, because it doesn't matter what it's in. It matters where it's from. Canadian, Export, Ultra, Excel, Molson. Everyone in. Must be legal drinking age.
Experience the exciting casino action at 3 Century Casino locations. Edmonton, St. Albert, and Century Mile. Dine at one of their amazing restaurants featuring daily specials. Take in the ultimate game day experience at Selly Sports Bar and Lounge. Check out the best in live entertainment at any amazing location. Plus, enjoy a great selection of casino gaming options and off-track betting. Feel the thrill of live horse racing at Century Mile Racetrack. Don't miss a second of the action at Century Casino.
Did you hear what happened to Rick while he was building his fence? Yeah, he hit a natural gas line. They had to evacuate his entire neighborhood at dinner time, too. I bet he didn't make any new friends that day. It cost him a ton to get the line repaired. I wonder why he didn't get his underground utilities marked.
Don't be that person. If you're digging on your property, request a locate for natural gas lines. It's free and can prevent serious injury or financial loss. And you won't upset the neighbors. Visit clickbeforeyoudig.com. A safety message brought to you by ATCO.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at the Honda Center in Anaheim, 3-2. Oilers lead the Ducks in Game 4. 9:26 to go in the third period. Face-off to the left of Tristan Jari. Evan Bouchard scoring on the power play here in the third period. Give the Oilers the lead as Nurse in front of his net banks it out to center ice. Frederick up the right wing will get it into the Duck zone as Lacombe has to turn on it. Cross to Trouba. Trouba up the left wing for Kreider. Murphy comes in, disrupts it. Puck to the right wing corner. Carlson over on the left side to Kapanen. Trouba comes in for Anaheim. Off the boards, got it out. Nurse will dump it back in. As Lacombe, left wing corner. Long pass, and Gauthier got his stick on it, so it won't be icing. Wallman turns at the side of the Edmonton net. Through the middle, off of Frederick, and that'll hit the end boards. Minchikov behind his goal. On the left wing to Seneca. The spin off the check of Frederick, but Szymanski can keep it in. This time, Gramlin got it out. Szymanski will dump it right back in.
30-second shifts here for Edmonton.
8:20 to go in the third. 3-2 Oilers lead. The right wing is Granlund through center ice to Seneca. Comes into the Oilers zone on the right side. A shot, blocker save. It comes in front of the net. Good save made by Jari as Kaloran with the opportunity. And Frederick got it out. And here's Frederick down the left wing into the Anaheim end. A shot blocker save by Dostal. He will cover it with 8 minutes to go in the third. And Edmonton up 3-2. Faceoff will be to the right of Dostal. Broadcast brought to you by Ford, official partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Ready, set, Ford. Nugent Hopkins, McDavid, and Savoy on the ice with Bouchard and Ekholm.
Oh, good effort there from Frederick, and smart play because he forces an offensive zone draw for the Oilers, a D zone draw for Anaheim.
McDavid wins the draw. Ekholm on the left wing. Off the boards over to the right. Goes to the blue line on that right side. Bouchard will pump it right back around. Trouba will clear it out off of Moore. And at the Oiler blue line, get a glove pass by the Ducks. They get the whistle with 7:44 to go here in the third. Edmonton up 3-2. Kapanen, Nugent Hopkins, and Bouchard scoring for the Oilers. Gauthier and Granlund with the goals for Anaheim. McDavid into the face-off circle with Granlund. McDavid to Ekholm. Now across to Bouchard. Up the right wing. Directed into the Anaheim bench off the stick of Savoy. So we'll have a center ice face-off. Ekholm to Bouchard. Inside the Edmonton end. Through the middle to McDavid. Steers it in. Turning on it is Lacombe. Goes in behind the net. Over to the right wing. Off the right wing boards and out to Seneca. Now to Lacombe. He's able to golf it into the Oiler end. So Ekholm on the right to Bouchard. Out through the middle of the ice.
Oh, man.
That's going to be an icy call.
I'm not sure Evan realized he had as much time and space as he did, but he airmailed that one out. And I know I've talked about the fact, don't force any plays. Sometimes you got to punt. But that time I don't think you needed to punt.
All right, face off to the right of Jarry. 3-2 Edmonton here in Game 4.
Now, McDavid does have both Nugent Hopkins and Savoy that can take face-offs. I know Savoy's played a lot of left and right wing, but he was a center most of his career growing up.
And Bouchard to the right wing corner, up the boards, and good work by Savoy to tie up with Minchikov. The puck comes out. John Carlson into the Oilers zone to Viel, a shot, and the save made by Jarry, and he's able to hold on to it. Anaheim had plenty going to the front of the net. It's important that Jarry didn't have a rebound on that shot by Jeffrey Viel. John Carlson was parked right in front of the goal.
Draisaitl comes out for a D-zone draw. They got Colson out there with him and probably Frederick again. So Frederick's being deployed here as a second center option.
It spins back to the right wing point. Carlson on the point. Behind the net off of Viel. And at the top of the circle, Frederick couldn't get it out. Lacombe was able to keep it in. Glove down by Draisaitl to the line. And Lacombe kept it in again. This time to Moore. Moore, the snapshot. It's blocked. Following up. Carlson in front of the net. He was looking for center on the right side to Washy. And he missed on the redirection. Otherwise, he had an empty net. Off the left wing is Lacombe. Over to Carlson. Shot. Poked in net. Scores. Right in front of the goal. It was sitting there for him. And Viel found the loose puck. Got it underneath Jarry. And this game's tied at 3. Anaheim able to keep it in the zone.
Got to get pucks out.
Yep.
Didn't do it.
Shot from the point got blocked.
It was Lacombe and Carlson again.
And after the shot got blocked, it went down to Viel. As he was falling to the ice, he poked at it. And that goes underneath Jarry. 13:31 time of the goal. Puck goes into the Oiler bench off the draw.
Well, Draisaitl lost the face-off. The Oilers had chances to make plays and couldn't. And Anaheim's put up 34 shots on goal here. Edmonton's only got 24 shots.
All right, Lacombe will shoot it in. Nurse to Murphy on the right wing to Dickinson. Up the right wing to Roslovic. Off the boards and in. It's in behind the Anaheim net. Trouba to Kreider. Goes off his skate to Lacombe. Cross to Trouba. We got 6 minutes to go in the third. Tied at 3 as Paling will get the puck into the Oiler end. Into the left wing corner. It's top of the circle. And Dickinson will get it out. Through the middle for Hyman. Hyman a long shot. Blocker to side by Dostal. Hyman gets his own rebound. Bounce it in behind the net. Minchikov up the left wing to Killorn. He'll get it out to Seneca. He's got speed into the Oiler end. To the middle to Carlson. To Seneca. The shot and the save by Jari. He'll cover it up. With 5:33 to go here in the third. Game 4, this first round series, tied up at 3. We're going to take a break from the Honda Center in Anaheim. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
It's here. The Ford, it's a big not yet. The Ford, it's a big deal. Oh, guys, just wait. The Ford, it's a big deal event is on. Really? Now! Hurry in to lease a 2026 F-150 STX with black appearance package from $237 bi-weekly at 0% APR for 36 months with $54.90 down. That's like $119 a week. The Ford, it's a big deal event. Visit your Alberta Ford store or Ford.ca.
40 years strong in Western Canada, Pizza 73 has been serving up the pizza you crave. From their famous pan pizzas and golden crispy wings to bold new creations like stuffed crust and the all-new volcano pizza. They keep bringing the flavor. Born in OilCountry, made in OilCountry. They're proud to be serving Edmonton since 1985. Pizza 73, the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. Order now at pizza73.com.
Not every comeback happens on the ice. Maybe it's your first run in months, playing with your kids, or a long shift at work. At Sather Reed Sports Medicine, we believe recovery is a team sport. Sport medicine physicians, physiotherapists, and performance experts working together using the same collaborative model trusted by elite athletes. Bringing locker room medicine, multidisciplinary care, and performance-focused recovery to everyone. Honoring Edmonton's sports medicine legacy, visit us at SatherReedSportMed.ca.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app. This is the Oilers Radio Network.
5:33 to go in the third. Cam Little with Bob Stauffer here at the Honda Center in Anaheim. This game tied at 3 as the teams have exchanged goals here in the third period. Evan Bouchard for Edmonton. Jeffrey Viel has the goal for the Ducks. Face off to the right of Jari. The puck to the right wing corner. Bouchard taken to the corner. Granlund to Killorn. Now to Seneca through the middle of the ice, but between the defensemen it gets out.
They're winning a lot of puck battles down low. Final 5 minutes here.
Trouba to Lacombe. Now to Trouba. Up the left wing to Seneca. Into the Oiler end. Cuts across the top. Is forced to the right wing. He'll get it to the line, and Carlson's shot doesn't get through. McDavid's going to come out with it. It's McDavid into the Anaheim zone down the right wing. He'll go to the net. The shot and the pad save made by Dostal. The puck on the right wing. It's Frederick. Great chance there for McDavid. Frederick to the blue line. To Bouchard, a riser that goes wide. McDavid to the left wing for Nurse. And they'll say that's a glove pass. What a chance there for Connor McDavid. We got 4:39 to go in the third, and the game's tied at 3.
Well, he walked the D and froze his man and then almost around Dostal. He elevates the puck. Would have been a great goal.
Oh, so close. Dostal just getting the right pad across, and he had to stretch out completely. Face-off coming outside the Anaheim line.
And the glove pass. Fourth line on the ice here. 4:39 left. Nobody take a penalty. Don't turn the puck over.
Szymanski taking the draw against Palin. Trouba to Lacombe. Up the left wing to Kreider. Off his stick it in. Jari around the glass. That goes off of McTavish to the blue line to Lacombe. Off the right wing boards to McTavish. Behind the net to Kreider. Kreider over to the left wing. To the left wing point. Lacombe to Trouba. A shot. Glove save made by Jari. With 4:16 to go in the third. This game tied at 3. Ducks lead the series 2-1.
I don't think there's any question. The 2 games here, Anaheim's been the better team. I mean, the Oilers have hung around in this game. It's concerning. I mean, they've had a couple spurts. Certainly the first 10 minutes of the game. Ducks are able to go deeper in their lineup right now. It does appear.
Draisaitl out of the face-off circle. In comes Frederick. Take the draw against Washi. And the puck to the right wing point. Carlson to the corner where Nurse can shoot it around to Draisaitl. Frederick will join the play. And he gives it to Frederick. He'll come in. He couldn't get a shot. The puck in the slot and cleared by Washi. Nurse with it in his own zone through the middle. Off the left wing boards to Draisaitl. Just got it into the Anaheim end as Lacombe goes in behind his net. The left wing corner across to Carlson. It's John Carlson on the right side. Carlson slowly makes his way through the neutral zone, and at center will dump it in. That skips in front of Jari, stops it, gave it to Wallman. Up the left wing, it goes off his stick. Oh, that almost was a giveaway to Gauthier. As Trouba to Terry. Right wing. Gauthier able to steer it into the Oilers zone. Wallman over to Emberson. Up the right wing for Hyman. Will leave the puck to Dickinson. Off the boards and in with 3:08 to go here in the third. Tied at 3, the Oilers and the Anaheim Ducks. Puck cleared out.
Gave it on.
Coleman behind the Edmonton goal now through the middle of the ice. Cross on the right to Bouchard off of Nugent Hopkins and in. Carlson behind his goal. On the right wing, just off Seneca, was able to get it out. That's going to go down into the Edmonton end as Killorn puts the pressure on Bouchard. They're behind the Edmonton net. Puck goes to the left wing. Granlund. Pass for Killorn, broken up by Bouchard. Puck to the blue line. Minchikov keeps it in. Ekholm in the left wing corner. Over to Bouchard. Bouchard will flip it up. Off of Minchikov to Carlson in his own end. Across to Minchikov. For Carlson on the right wing. Haling's able to get the puck into the Oilers zone. So Murphy will shoot it to the right. McComb trying to keep it in as Good work. Battles to get it out. It'll go down into Anaheim territory. 2 minutes left to go here in the third period. Tied at 3 in game 4. Up the right wing, Kreider, right side to McTavish. Comes into the Oilers zone. One hands it into the slot, but Draisaitl can get it out. Give it to Kapanen. Now to Draisaitl. Over the Anaheim blue line. Floats it across, and it will curl just out. Wallman to Bouchard. Bouchard, right wing. Now to Hyman. It comes into the Anaheim end in the right wing corner. Puck up against the boards. Dickinson taken down to the ice by Washi. Puck goes on the left wing, and it is Vial to get it out. Won't be hard enough for icing. Minute 15 to go in the third.
Gonna have to airmail it.
Bouchard on the right side to Hyman. Hyman taken to the boards by Washi. It's just inside the Anaheim zone. John Carlson has it on the right wing. We're coming up to the last minute of the third. Oilers and Ducks tied up at 3. Puck turned over at center. Nugent Hopkins to McDavid down the right wing. Drives on net, and the save made by Dostal. The puck on the left, and now out through the middle comes Terry. Terry into the Oiler end. Right wing for Gauthier. Across Lacombe shot. Great job by Savoy. It was jammed on net, and the save by Jari. And the puck cleared out. 34 seconds to go here in the third period. Trouba will shoot it in. Right wing, Draisaitl to Murphy behind the Edmonton net. Shovels it around to the point. Trouba will keep it in. Knocked down by Murphy. 20 seconds left to Nugent Hopkins. Nugent Hopkins will take it in behind his goal. There's going to be no forecheck, so he can just let the time come off the clock. And that's exactly what's going to happen. And the Edmonton Oilers and the Anaheim Ducks are going to need extra in this one. Tied at 3 after 60 minutes. And for the first time in the series, we go to overtime.
Well, got to give them credit, the Ducks. I mean, a power play goal, tremendous setup from McDavid to Draisaitl. But I think Anaheim, remember, Edmonton was out shooting the Ducks 8-4 at one point in this game. Since then, it's 32-19 for Anaheim. And I think Anaheim's been the quicker, fastest team. They've had a greater support off the rush that's created some late looks. Jari's had a decent start for Edmonton. I mean, he had the first goal from Gauthier was powdered in on the power play. It was just a fantastic shot. The second one, Granlund, good play on the power play. The last one, the Oilers had 2 chances to get rid of a puck with 6.5 minutes left in the game. They couldn't. So we're going to go to overtime.
All right. We'll need a little extra. This series, this is game 4. Anaheim leads it 2-1. We still have to see how game 4 is going to play out. Tied at 3 after 60. Brendan Escott, Rob Brown, they're standing by. They got the intermission for you when we come back from the Honda Center in Anaheim. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
It's here. The Ford, it's a big deal. Not yet. The Ford, it's a big deal. Oh, guys, just wait. The Ford, it's a big deal event is on. Really? Now. Hurry in to lease a 2026 F-150 STX with black and
Let's go! Oilers go!
Game is paused. We're on a mission. Oilers after dark. No competition. This intermission. That's our tradition. Yeah, Oilers after dark. Hear the recognition. Intermission. Yeah! Intermission. Let's go!
Yeah, that's the horn. Intermission time now.
Another period in the books, feeling the vibe here. The Oilers are lighting up the lamp tonight. Yeah, grab a drink with my crew. Everything's feeling so right. We are the Oilers after dark. Oilers after dark. Leaving our mark on this whole town. We ain't never gonna slow down. Oilers after dark.
Right now.
Yeah, Oilers after dark, we hit the scene. Living out a true Edmonton dream. Slide out on the ice so fresh and clean. On the coolest machine you've ever seen. Oh, come and ride the Zamboni. Come and ride the Zamboni with me. We're on the Zamboni. Woo! We're on the Zamboni. Yeah! Come and ride the Zamboni. Come on, come and ride the Zamboni. Yeah, ride the Zamboni. Yeah, Oilers after dark, we hit the scene. Living out a true Edmonton dream. Slide out on the ice so fresh and clean. On the coolest machine you've ever seen. Oh, come and ride the Zamboni. Come and ride the Zamboni with me. We're on the Zamboni. Woo! We're on the Zamboni. Yeah! Come and ride the Zamboni. Come on, come and ride the Zamboni. Yeah, ride the Zamboni. Yeah, Oilers Oilers after dark, we hit the scene, living out a true Edmonton dream. Slide out on the ice so fresh and clean, on the coolest machine you've ever seen. Oh, come and ride the Zamboni. Come and ride the Zamboni with me. We're on the Zamboni. Woo! We're on the Zamboni. Yeah! Come and ride the Zamboni. Come on, come and ride the Zamboni. Yeah, ride the Zamboni.
Options. If the forward would have gone to Bouchard, McDavid would have came on in and he would have had another option as well. But the Oiler bid on McDavid. He gave it to Bouchard wide open, and that should have been enough. But as we know, both teams can create chances, and this has been the best goaltender game of the series. Both goaltenders have come up with big saves. This is 3-3 on the scoreboard, but this could be 5-5 or 6-6. Both goalies came up big saves down the stretch, and by far the best game by Lucas Dostal in these playoffs.
Yeah, those saves that he made on McDavid when McDavid had Seneca dead to rights, burned him down the left side of the ice and then cut around, but it was the long right leg, big foot save, really. It got past the pad, but not past the skate and the blade of Dostal when he came winding around there, Rob. It looks like he's got a determination about him in this game. You wonder how well that'll play out in overtime in this frame where it's, you talk about win a period and win a game. This is win a period and potentially save your season.
Yeah, well, first of all, McDavid's found his other gear. Yeah. I know that a lot of people are wondering if he's hurt, he's laboring. He didn't look like he was laboring in that period. 2 incredible rushes up the ice. Now, the one on Seneca, he realized that was a forward. Most defensemen can't turn with Connor McDavid. Bennett Seneca is a nice young player, but he is a forward that is not going to have any chance. McDavid just blows by him. McDavid has got a determination. Your best players need to be at their best to win in big games. And in this overtime period, they know the importance of it. And again, this is where veteran experience comes into play. It's in moments like this, in between periods. I know that McDavid talked about in the Olympics, going in 4 Nations, going into overtime, how there was a nervousness amongst him, but then he looks around and Crosby and Marchand and all these veteran players were loose because they'd been there before. Well, the Oilers in their dressing room, they've been in the overtimes and playoffs before, in big overtime, big moments. So this isn't too big a moment for them tonight. You wonder how the Ducks will respond, but what we've seen so far from the Ducks is a resiliency, and they just keep on coming. Both teams probably had 4 or 5 chances in the last 10 minutes to win this hockey game. So I can imagine this will be a pretty exciting overtime period.
Yeah, I would think so too. Rob Brown with us. That is our Inside the Game analyst. We will get to a quick break here. We'll check in on the news. And when we come back, we'll do the out-of-town scoreboard for our friends at Pizza 73. Right now, we're at the intermission after regulation. We're all knotted up at 3. And this is your Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Wherever Canadians raise a glass, you'll find Molson. There's a good reason for that. When you've been in Canada for over 230 years, you get around in the cups and fridges of Canadians, generation after generation. Molson has a beer for everyone. So raise a glass or cup or whatever you pour your Molson in, because it doesn't matter what it's in. It matters where it's from. Canadian, export, ultra, excel, Molson. Everyone in. Must be legal drinking age.
Fans, celebrate the Stanley Cup playoffs with the bundle made for sports fans. With Rogers Xfinity Internet and TV, you'll have Canada's most reliable internet and the best entertainment experience. So you can stream Bouchard's Body Checks in every room of the house. Watch every Draisaitl Dirty Dangle at home and on the go. And there it is! And admire McDavid's magic all season long. Spectacular! Bundle today and bring hockey home on Canada's best 5G Plus network. Learn more at Rogers.com/5G. Rogers, this is our game.
Meet Joe. Joe knows that a happy partner equals a happy trip. Joe booked a room through Edmonton's besthotels.com and scored up to $225 in rewards. Hello date night, fancy dinner, the works. Joe is smart. Be like Joe. Visit EdmontonsBestHotels.com to book your next stay in Edmonton.
Now this update from the Canadian press. Talks between the U.S. and Iran have stalled, with neither side willing to make concessions, creating more uncertainty for future peace negotiations. U.S. President Donald Trump called off weekend travel plans to Pakistan for his negotiating team. Iran insisting that a U.S. blockade on its ports must end before it returns to the negotiating table. Prime Minister Mark Carney weighed in on the anniversary of the deadly attack at Vancouver's Lapu Lapu Day Festival a year ago on Sunday, saying in a statement the sorrow has been shared by the entire country. The incident killed 11 people and injured many others in what Carney called a senseless act of violence affecting Filipino communities across Canada. Canada's first parliamentary budget officer says the federal government has a communications challenge ahead of it when Ottawa tables its fiscal update this week. Former PBO Kevin Page says he's not worried about some affordability measures that have been rolled out this year, but the Liberals do have work to do to justify higher deficits. From the Canadian Press, I'm Don Mitchell.
Heavy metal equipment and rentals never stops growing, and neither should your career. Heavy metal equipment needs heavy equipment technicians, and they need them now. They've grown by another 40 haul trucks, and they need you to keep them going strong. You'll never run out of opportunity with heavy metal equipment. If you're a heavy equipment tech who wants growth, stability, and work-life balance, apply today to work in the Alberta oil sands tomorrow. Get a heavy wallet with heavy metal equipment and rentals, helping you move the earth.
When the Oilers are on the ice, the big hits are a part of the game. But they shouldn't be a part of your drive. If you've been injured in a car collision, let James H. Brown and Associates and their over 200 years of combined injury law experience help you. Locally owned and proud Edmonton Oiler fans, James H. Brown and Associates is ready to support you with their unrivaled experience, unrivaled results, and unrivaled commitment. When accidents happen, head to jameshbrown.com.
The Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation 50-50, presented by Rogers, is back and better than ever. With more early bird prizes, bonus raffles, and $1 million jackpots, the largest 50-50 in professional sports can change your life forever. And every ticket purchase helps more kids, more families, and more communities in need than ever before. Get your 50-50 tickets now at EdmontonOilers.com and help make OilCountry a better place. Who knows? You could be Alberta's next millionaire.
AGLC license number 744517.
This is At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
Headed to overtime in Anaheim, knotted at 3 in Game 4. But it's time for the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of your Edmonton Oilers. Again, we'll update you on the rest of the NHL. The Tampa Bay Lightning 3-2 victors over Montreal. That gave them a 2-2 tie in the series. They leveled that one off, which is what Edmonton's trying to do in this game here. Avalanche swept the Kings with their 5-1 victory in LA today. Win that one going away. Nathan McKinnon with a couple of goals, and the Sabres 6-1 over the Bruins to go up 3-1 in that series. Bakersfield Condors season comes to an end. 6-2 the final in Coachella Valley in do or die Game 3 there of that best of 3 playoff series in the opening round. So a disappointing result there. Blue Jays were victorious, though, 4-2 over the Cleveland Guardians. They win that series. That is the out-of-town scoreboard for Pizza 73. We are at the intermission. Let's get you back to overtime action. Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
You've been listening to At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
As the official medical imaging provider to the Edmonton Oilers, MIC ensures precision in every shot. And if you need medical imaging attention, you can count on MIC to get you back in the game. Whether it's a classic wrist shot, that is, X-ray, soft tissue scan, or advanced imaging, MIC provides timely and expert diagnosis. So go where the pros go and book an appointment at any of their 15 convenient Edmonton and area locations. Learn more at mic.ca.
Portage College is ready to assist you with your educational goals. Portage offers over 30 programs, and with some being delivered fully online or hybrid, they're ready to meet you where you are on your educational journey. Whether it's certificates, diplomas, apprenticeships, degree pathways, or micro-credentials, Portage College has something to offer everyone. And with their small class sizes, you'll never get left on the bench. To learn more about Portage College's programs and services, visit portagecollege.ca. Portage College, it's about you.
Oilers fans, this is one you won't want to pass up. Step into Coventry's newest Oilers fan cave in Crystalina, where every day feels like game day. Visit any Coventry show home now through April 23rd and enter for your chance to win the ultimate show home opener prize pack, packed with unforgettable Oilers experiences and a luxury stay. Details at coventryhomes.ca. Coventry Homes, the official builder of the Edmonton Oilers.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at the Honda Center, Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer. We're getting set for overtime. Oilers and Ducks, game 4 of this first round series. Anaheim leading 2-1. The teams trading goals in the third to have it all tied up at 3. Kapanen, Nugent Hopkins, and Bouchard have scored for Edmonton in this game. Gauthier, Granlund, and Viel for the Ducks.
Draisaitl's played more than McDavid, and Nurse and Murphy have played more than Bouchard and Ekholm.
Up the right wing, Kapanen will shoot it in. Dostal to Carlson, now on the right to Seneca. Give it to Granlund, he got it out. Right wing, now to Killorn as he trying to drive to the net. One hands it on goal, save made by Jari. Puck to the left wing side. Seneca, a shot off the stick of Granlund. Puck goes to the side of the net, came in front of the goal, and there's Nurse to get it out of harm's way, and will now flip it through the neutral zone, and Draisaitl can shoot it in. Kapanen on the right wing, to the right wing corner for Podkolzin. Podkolzin on the left wing, cycling the puck for Draisaitl. Draisaitl to the top of the circle for Hyman. That went off his skate. And Granlund will come to center ice into the Oilers zone now on the left wing. Granlund behind the net. Amberson to break it up for Dickinson. And Jason Dickinson, his pass in behind Hyman. It'll go down. It will not be icing. Roslovic was able to get in there. Now to Hyman to the right wing corner. Hyman got away from Gauthier. Puck along the boards up to the blue line where Amberson will keep it in. Just off of Dickinson in behind the net. And Leo Carlson on the right wing for the Ducks. Into the Oilers zone to Gauthier. His shot. Great stop made by Jari. He covers it up. Cutter Gauthier, who's got a tremendous shot. Got one away right in the slot.
Well, Draisaitl fed Zach Hyman, and he couldn't pick it up clean. And you know what? Those were going his way for about 2 months, and now a huge draw back in the Oilers zone. And the Oilers have Nugent Hopkins out here with McDavid and Savoy. Washy against McDavid.
Face off to the left of Jari. Puck comes across on the right wing, and it's Savoy taken to the boards. The puck at the center ice line. Bouchard over to Ekholm. He'll drill it in. Puck goes in behind the Anaheim net. Trouba around on the left. Moore steers it out. Moore gets up to the neutral zone, is able to dump it in. It's in behind the Edmonton goal. And Bouchard on the right wing.
And straight back in this 1-2-2.
To McDavid. Off the right wing boards to Savoy. Gets it into Anaheim territory. John Carlson behind his net. On the right side.
Fourth line on the ice here for Edmonton, Cam.
Over to Minchikov. He'll shoot it in. Nurse pokes it around to Murphy. On the right side, getting it past Minchikov was Frederick, but it'll be icing against Edmonton. 2:18 gone here in the OT.
So a real important draw here. It's going to be the Lazar right side draw. He's 3 of 7 in this game against Peeling.
Face off to the right of Jari. The puck at the top of the circle in the Oilers zone. Mason McTavish into the corner to Paling in front. That's underneath Jari. It's poked underneath.
It's in. It's in the net.
The Ducks thinks they scored. A red light never went on, and the referee never pointed as a goal.
I think it's in.
The Ducks think they've scored.
I think it's identical to the Patrick Kane overtime goal against the Flyers in Game 6.
No red light, no referee signal to a goal.
I think this puck went in.
Well, I don't know if it's completely in.
I think it's in.
Partially in. I don't know that it totally went. The whole thing's got to cross the line.
The other thing was the whistle.
The whole puck has to cross the line. Part of it did. I don't know if all of it did.
No.
The overhead will maybe tell the story. This is a good view. I don't think it went in. I don't think the whole puck went in. Part of it did.
That angle. This may be.
This is close.
This is as close as it gets.
This is close. Murphy came in and got his stick in there to push it back underneath Jari.
Here's the call.
We have a good goal on the ice.
Plays under review. Nobody called it a goal, though,
I know.
in the moment.
I know. You could just see the way Anaheim reacted. That they thought they'd
sure. No, I get that. And from behind the net, it's going to look that way. But you got to make sure that the entire puck has crossed the goal line.
That is why you put pucks to the net.
Oh, for sure it is.
You never know what happened.
Either Anaheim's up 3-1 on this series, or we're still playing.
And if it's a quick decision, you know it's going to count.
So under review. Yeah, the puck went to the front of the net, kind of pinballed underneath Jari, but it snuck under him.
He didn't know where it was.
No, he did not. Murphy came in and pushed it back under him. Did the whole puck cross the line? That's the question.
Yep.
That's still not. That's not. Well, now it might be. Wow, it might be now.
It's a goal.
Yeah.
It's a goal, Cam.
Yeah, you're right.
Unfortunately for Oilers fans, this is going to count.
That's going to count. You needed the real close-up. We finally got a look at the real close-up. And, I mean, it barely got over, but I would think it's over. Although the blade of Jari's skate does disrupt the view a little bit.
It does.
But
they're going to have to make a call here.
That is so close.
Very close.
But you're right, it's probably over.
I think it's probably over.
If Jari's skate wasn't in the way, you'd know 100% for sure. It is so close. Oh, my.
This is taking a while.
It is taking, well,
they got to be sure.
It's really important.
It's a huge call.
Crowd thinks it's a goal. The Ducks think that too. But they have to be certain beyond certain.
Connor McDavid, Alex Killorn at center ice.
Yep.
Waiting for Jake Brink and Francois Saint-Laurent to
they're looking at it down in the penalty box. You know, video review is giving it the once over.
Oilers could have used a quick whistle there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they didn't get it.
Yes. You're right.
I just don't see how they can reverse this call here. I have a feeling this building's going to be erupting here. Boy, they're taking some time.
They really are. Is Anaheim going to be up 3-1 in the series, or is it going to play on? It's looked like twice they're ready. Now they've got the headsets off.
Well, he'll point, right?
Here we go.
Take break.
After review, the puck completely crossed the goal line.
So Anaheim wins it 4-3 in overtime and take a 3-1 lead in this first round series.
It's not even a shot on goal that wins the game. Not even a shot on goal that wins the game.
No, it's an attempt to put it to the front of the net. And now the Ducks get their celebration after the review. .4-3 the final.
Ryan Poehling.
It's going to be
their third and fourth line guys break through. Score the game-tying and game-winning goal.
2:29 time of the goal. Your fourth line's been good the whole series.
Yeah.
So Poehling gets his third of the series. McTavish is going to pick up an assist. Just a shot towards the front, well, a pass towards the front of the net.
Fourth line's on the ice for 2 goals against. Just taking a look at it, I mean, it's just, you got to find the puck there. And it's a tough sequence. And
yeah. I blew it up. We got the very close up.
I mean, even there, you don't completely see
No,
it.
you're right. The skate is in the way, but, I mean, logic would dictate that the entire puck was over the line, albeit barely. And now the Oilers have to fight to stay alive on Tuesday night in Game 5.
I think it's fair to say the Ducks have taken the series. I mean, they're up 3-1. The Oilers are in the brink, but the last 2 games, Anaheim's taken the play to Edmonton. Edmonton took the play to Anaheim in large stretches of the first 2 games. Maybe there's something about having a home ice. Bottom line, the Oilers do or die on Tuesday night in OilCountry.
4-3 the final here in overtime. Ryan Poehling with the game winner. 2:29 into the OT. Jeffrey Viel, Cutter Gauthier, and Mikhail Granlund all scoring for Anaheim in this game. It was Kasperi Kapanen, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, Evan Bouchard for Edmonton. Edmonton had a 2-0 lead after the opening 20.
You know what? You had a 2-0 lead in Game 1. You had a 3-2 lead. You battle back from 4-2 down in Game 2. Like 2-0 lead in Game 1. Then you give up 3 in the second. And then you find a way to come back and win that when you're up 1-0. Game 2, you're down 4-2. You get to 4-4. At home, you're a veteran team. Lost the draw in the D zone that cost them the damn game.
Yeah.
Game 5, you're up 3-2 here. Right? You're up 3-2. You didn't deserve to be here. Game 3, you're up 3-2. You need to find a way to win that game. Tonight, you're up 2-0. Now they keep coming, and right now it looks like Anaheim's got more juice than the Oilers. That's all there is to it. And so, going to have to find a way. And at the end of the day, when you're thinking about that kind of puck going in, on the challenges that the Oilers have had virtually all season in goal. Okay, Cam, like the moment that Stan Bowman elected to do the Stuart Skinner trade, it was in a game in Washington, which Skinner gave up a couple bad ones. The Oilers lost 7-4, and that's really when the Oilers, and I'm going to say it once, I'll say it 100 times. When you're on the road and you're going with one of the worst back-to-backs in the NHL, Washington and Tampa Bay, right? So the Oilers went and plus Carolina and Florida. You're playing really good teams. That has always been the toughest 4-game swing of the McDavid Draisaitl era, going into those games. And the team actually settled down in December before the Skinner trade was made. And Jarry tonight, I thought, was good. And it's just a crappy goal that finds its way in on him. But that's the problem. Crappy goals are finding their ways in on the Oilers netminders. And every fan in Edmonton saying the same thing. Haven't been able to get enough saves. I mean, we're We're 4 games into the series, and the Oilers have scored 15 goals, and they got 1 win. So I'm going to assume Connor Ingram gets the starting goal. No disrespect to Tristan tonight. I think you come back with Connor Ingram on Tuesday, and the Oilers have, they had a good start. They jumped out early. 2 games in a row here. They got the first goal of the game.
4 games in a row
in this series.
Yeah, they've scored first. Anaheim leads the league in the regular season of getting wins when the opposition scores first. They're comfortable in that position. They have been all year.
They got a young team that can skate, and what's tilted this series, even though Edmonton went 2 for 2, what's tilted the series here is they got 6 power play goals and 1 shorthanded goal in 4 games. The Oilers, in theory, had a massive advantage in special teams. I'm here to tell you the injury to Adam Henrique early in game 1 has altered the course and direction of the series. And people will say, well, stop, he's not that important. Edmonton was an 80% penalty killing team with Adam Henrique in the lineup. 69% in the regular season without him. The Ducks are 6 for 12 in the power play in this series. That's 50%. It's a major reason why they've been able to swing and push back. And yeah, they have skill. And the other thing is, the Oilers haven't landed any hits on Lacombe and Carlson. I mean, they didn't have Colton Dock tonight. He's the guy that hits. Unfortunately, the fourth line's on the ice getting, dashed up for a couple goals against here. And tough night for Edmonton. Let me tell you, tough night. But Anaheim probably a little bit better. Sometimes you win games like that. I think Jerry had a good start early. I think Wallman was good. I think Dickinson was good. I think Kapanen's continued to play well. Oilers have to have their best game of the season on Tuesday night. It starts there.
They got no choice now. Backs up against the wall. They lose this one 4-3 to the Ducks in overtime, and they trail this first round series 3 games to 1, and it'll all come down to Tuesday night for the Oilers to keep their season going. 4-3 the final. Ducks over the Oilers in overtime. A Rogers post-game show is coming up next.
Exclusive live interviews, expert analysis, and game highlights. This is the Rogers post-game show. Once again, here's Bob Stauffer on the Oilers Radio Network.
Here's McDavid across to Bouchard. Scores! Evan Bouchard off the right wing. That took no time at all. He goes upstairs, and the Edmonton Oilers are up 3-2.
All right. Unfortunately, yet again, the Oilers couldn't hold on to a 3-2 lead in the third period on the road here in Anaheim. And as a result, the Ducks win it in overtime. Ryan Poehling on a bank shot that deflects in, 2:29 in. Anaheim leads the series 3-1. Edmonton is in a world of hurt right now. That is the highlight zone for Century Casinos. All in, all games, all season. Century Casinos, 3 great locations. Edmonton, St. Albert, next to the Edmonton International Airport at Century Mile. Welcome to the Winter Zone from the Legacy Heating and Cooling broadcast booth. This is the Rogers postgame show, the Oilers Radio Network.
Rogers is Canada's best 5G Plus network, so you can stream Edmonton Oilers games and see Leon scoring in Leduc. Watch Ty tie things up in Tofield. Or check out Connor doing Connor things in Kalmar. And even catch Boosh Bombs in Beaumont. Try saying that 3 times fast. Learn more at Rogers.com/5G. Rogers, this is our game.
Life looks different for everyone. Maybe you're starting out, building a career, or stepping into a well-earned retirement. Whatever stage you're at, Alberta Blue Cross offers flexible personal benefit coverage, from prescriptions and dental to vision and travel coverage. Visit ab.bluecross.ca/personal today, or call 1-800-394-1965 to speak to a personal benefits consultant. Alberta Blue Cross, right there for moments that matter.
This is the Rogers postgame show on the Oilers Radio Network.
All right, let's bring a border inside the game analyst, Rob Brown. Rob, your assessment on tonight.
Well, I think that, both teams played well at times. Both teams made big mistakes. You look at the Oilers twice having opportunities to get the puck out of their zone when the puck's on their stick.
Yeah.
And comes back and bites them, tying goal and game-winning goal. Small details.
Same guys.
Yeah. Small detail becomes big detail. And it's funny. When you play, there's things that they talk about religiously in the dressing room, in and out at the blue lines, in and out of the blue lines. And it seems like such a, small detail. You think of like you got one-timers and big passes and big hits, but the small thing of just getting the puck over, because as soon as you get that puck, that extra 5 feet over the blue line, their entire team has to leave the zone. So you are out of danger. But when you don't get it out, all of your players have kind of moved up because you think you're getting out, and when it comes back, you're disjointed, you're disorganized. And you saw what happened there is the Ducks got their third and fourth goals that way. So the Oilers played good enough to win, but made big enough mistakes to lose. And now they put themselves in a position where they got to hope that the hockey gods are smiling on them over the next 3 games.
Yep. No question. Good start. But Rob, it was a good start. The Oilers were out shooting them like 8-4. They're up 2-0 in the game, scored on the power play. But it looked to me like, and I don't want to make excuses, this team's played a hell of a lot of hockey over the last 4 years. Round 3 and 22, round 4 and 23, Stanley Cup final, game 7 and 24, Stanley Cup final, round 4 in games, 6 games. They don't look like they got a lot of juice right now. You know what I'm saying?
They do and they don't. I mean, McDavid got better as the game moved on.
Yes, he did.
The third period, that's the best he's looked all series long. And again, it's funny, Lucas Dostal, and I think you'll probably agree with me, has not had a great series.
But he had a good third.
Until the third period. Like, he's looked shaky. He's looked beatable until the third period. And he made some big saves, both saves that he made on McDavid. And they didn't really talk about it on the TV, and I'm not sure if you and Mooner talked about it. But in McDavid's second one, backhand where he just used one hand, Savoy got a shot in there too.
Yeah.
And Dostal saved that rebound as well. So I would say that goaltending has not been fantastic in this series on either side. Not bad, but not fantastic. But the Ducks have got one more save in each of their games. And in a game that's as close, I picked the Oilers in 5 simply because the Oilers power play against the penalty killing of the Ducks. And it was slow to start for the Oilers. But I also realized that the Ducks were 1 point behind the Oilers in the standings. The Ducks had more regulation wins than the Oilers over the course of this year. And until the last 10 games of the season, they had first place in the bag. The Ducks are a good hockey club. And they have speed and they got skill and they play a certain way. And the Oilers, I don't know if they realized that the Ducks never stop. When you put a team down 2-0 on home ice at the beginning of a hockey game, they should sulk. They should sag. They didn't. Yeah. Now the Oilers have put themselves in a position where they got to play perfect hockey.
Yeah, they got to come back. All right, Rob, do you start Jarry or Ingram in Game 5? I'm starting Ingram. If Jarry had gotten the win, he would have started. I'm starting Ingram in Game 5 in Edmonton.
It's a tough call. You're right. Honestly, I don't know. I understand Ingram. What you've seen, Ingram has given you more big games. In the time that we've had both goaltenders, Ingram has given you more big games. So, yeah, I can see your point on that one. You called tonight. You called Jarry was in. You called it after last game. I'm gonna bow to you on this one and say, yeah, you're probably right. I think they'll go with Connor Ingram.
Yeah.
Bottom line is, this is to all the fans listening. The series ain't over.
Well, it's not over, but I'm here to tell you right now, the Ducks, for my money, deserve to be up 3-1 in the series.
I agree with you on that one as well. I agree with you that the Ducks have been the better team over the course of the first 4 games.
It's been a disappointing performance. I think, I think you brought up a great point about McDavid. He started to get going in the third period. He got a couple points on the power play, but he started to get going and he started to attack more and he started to look more like Connor McDavid. For the life of me, Rob, I cannot understand Edmonton's inability to pound the living crap out of, Jackson Lacombe and John Carlson. They're their best 2 playmaking defensemen. They can't even get in on.
Yeah, good point. The one they put Colson
made it
through
way too easy on those guys in the series. I can't recall another playoff series. The Ducks have been very good. And again, Anaheim should be up 3-1 in the series based on the games that we've watched. They've been the better team. Anaheim has targeted Bouchard and Ekholm. There's no question they have. the Oilers inexplicably have not been able to get in and land body shots on Jackson Lacombe, and specifically on Jackson Lacombe and John Carlson. You have to make their life difficult, and they haven't done that at all. And maybe they just don't have a team that's built that way.
It's a great point, Bob. It is, because I mean, Jackson Lacombe is world class. He's not good. He's great.
Yeah.
But he plays 35 minutes.
And they've gotten key goals from Jeff Vial. Tonight game tire, separation goal last game.
Yep.
They've done the little things in the 2 games here, and we knew that about them. Like, they're a great come from behind team. They're obviously well coached. Joel Quenneville tonight became the second most winningest coach in NHL playoff history, right? And Jay Woodcroft is an assistant and a guy that knows Edmonton's top-end personnel. That's a good assistant. That's a guy that's been a head coach. I mean, you look at the Oilers staff, they lost a guy that had been a 2-time head coach in Glenn Gulletson, right? They don't have a guy with NHL head coaching experience on their staff. Now, Paul Coffey brings a different dimension. I mean, if you don't think that I'll even take it one step further. If you don't think that Jay Woodcroft and Jimmy Johnson, who's doing their development, both fired by the Edmonton Oilers, aren't stoked for the opportunity to beat Edmonton, the Ducks during their rebuild, and we've been at the other end of it, right, where the Oilers were rebuilding and the Ducks were pretty good, but Edmonton, is general manager Bad for Beak traded off the likes of Manson and Lindholm out of here and rebuilt. Edmonton took Anaheim to the woodshed on a lot of nights. And then they hit the home run. The Ducks hit the home run. They hit the home run with Carlson. Gauthier didn't want to sign with the Flyers. They basically got a vast upgrade on the trade that got him Cutter Gauthier. And then Beckett Seneca, I mean, he's scratching the surface. And they're all big. They're all big, Rob. They're all like 6'1.5" and 6'3". They're going to keep getting better.
Well, that's what I was just about to say, Bob. This is a team that, regardless of where this series goes, and hopefully you and I are both hoping, and so is everyone listening, that this goes the Oilers' favor in 7. But regardless of what it goes, this Anaheim Duck team is going to be good for a long time. Wow. Their star players are good. Wow. They are big. They're physical. This is a very good hockey club that's going to get better because they're going to find different pieces and they're going to keep adding. It's a good hockey team that we're going to see. The Oilers are going to be battling against them for the next 7-8 years.
If Edmonton's lucky. Rob, great stuff.
Sounds good, Bob.
No Alberta Blue Cross travel insurance goal of the game. Whatever life brings, we got the coverage you need. Visit ab.bluecross.ca. And man, oh man, the Edmonton Oilers really needed it, and they just didn't get it tonight. The smart play of the game is brought to you by Catelli Smart Pasta. With all natural ingredients, it's a smart move for your next meal. Look for the all natural ingredients flag in the box the next time you shop. The Anaheim Ducks, full marks. They're up 3-1 in the best of 7 opening round playoff series. Game 5 goes Tuesday in OilCountry. This is the Rogers postgame show.
Wherever Canadians raise a glass, you'll find Molson. There's a good reason for that. When you've been in Canada for over 230 years, you get around in the cups and fridges of Canadians, generation after generation. Molson has a beer for everyone. So raise a glass or cup or whatever you pour your Molson in, because it doesn't matter what it's in. It matters where it's from. Canadian, export, ultra, excel, Molson. Everyone in. Must be legal drinking age.
When the Oilers are on the ice, the big hits are a part of the game. But they shouldn't be a part of your drive. If you've been injured in a car collision, let James H. Brown & Associates and their over 200 years of combined injury law experience help you. Locally owned and proud Edmonton Oilers fans, James H. Brown & Associates is ready to support you with their unrivaled experience, unrivaled results, and unrivaled commitment. When accidents happen, head to jameshbrown.com.
Did you know that there are 9 Napa Auto Parts stores serving the greater Edmonton area and have been doing so for more than 50 years? Since Napa first opened in Edmonton, the community has grown and vehicles have changed, but you can always trust Napa Auto Parts to provide you with the expert know-how and the best vehicle parts. And if that isn't enough, every time you visit a Napa Auto Parts store when you present your AMA card, you receive an additional 10% discount on all retail parts and accessories. Visit your local Napa Auto Parts store for more offers and expert know-how. Napa Auto Parts is a proud fan of the Edmonton Oilers.
You're tuned in to the Rogers postgame show on the official voice of the Edmonton Oilers, 880 CHAD, and on the Oilers Radio Network.
All right, out-of-town scoreboard, Pizza 73, the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. The season is over for the Bakersfield Condors. They won Game 1 6-1 at home against Coachella Valley. Coachella Valley won 5-4 last night and 6-2 tonight with a couple empty netters. Season over for Bakersfield. Tampa Bay Lightning, 2 goals. Brandon Hagel. Lightning win 3-2 in Montreal series, tied 2-2. The career is over for Anze Kopitar. LA swept in 4 straight games by the Colorado Avalanche. And Buffalo up 3-1 over Boston. They pound them by a score of 6-1. This is the Rogers postgame show on the Oilers Radio Network.
It's here. The Ford, it's a big Not yet. The Ford, it's a big deal. Oh, guys, just wait. The Ford, it's a big deal event is on. Really? Now! Hurry in to lease a 2026 F-150 STX with black appearance package from $237 bi-weekly at 0% APR for 36 months with $54.90 down. That's like $119 a week. The Ford, it's a big deal event. Visit your Alberta Ford store or Ford.ca.
Did you hear what happened to Rick while he was building his fence?
Yeah, he hit a natural gas line. They had to evacuate his entire neighborhood at dinner time, too. I bet he didn't make any new friends that day.
It cost him a ton to get the line repaired. I wonder why he didn't get his underground utilities marked.
Don't be that person. If you're digging on your property, request a locate for natural gas lines. It's free and can prevent serious injury or financial loss. And you won't upset the neighbors. Visit clickbeforeyoudig.com. A safety message brought to you by ATCO.
All right, let's go to the Pizza 70. Or no, we're going to go to the Molson Cup 3 Stars presented by Molson. The official beer of the Edmonton Oilers, whether it's all Canadian Ultra XL or a Molson with your name on it, you must be of legal drinking age. The third star tonight is Connor McDavid by virtue of a 2-assist performance. Did have a good third period. Evan Bouchard, a goal assist, is tonight's second star. Ryan Palin with the GWG is tonight's first star. The Rogers postgame shows heard following each of our NHL broadcasts. The Oilers return to action, do or die, on Tuesday night in Edmonton, Game 5 against the Anaheim Ducks. For Cam Moon, Jack Michaels, Rob Brown, Brendan Escott, Aidan Gannum, studio producers, Eamon Hashem at the helm tonight, Kellen Kennedy, Trevor Campbell was our engineer, Bob Stauffer saying so long, everybody. The Oilers, full-blown world of hurt. They're down 3-1, do or die Tuesday against the Ducks.
Post-game show is heard following each of our NHL broadcasts. Portions of this exclusive broadcast are brought to you by Ford, official partner of the Edmonton Oilers.
Six goals and 14 points. That's how you go 6-0 in that situation. Your best players play their best. Dickinson controlling, dishing. Woolman a shot. That was blocked and then fired home. Kasperi Kapanen, his 4th of the series. And it's a tremendous start for Edmonton. 38 seconds into the hockey game.
And it's Kapanen that jams this one home. The spin, the
Bouchard. Nugent Hopkins fires, scores. 2-0 Edmonton. Ideal start for the Oilers, who have to have it. And they've taken command early.
Stall, but for Nugent Hopkins, he goes right through the wickets of Jacob Trouba.
For Gauthier. Lacombe. Gauthier. Fires and scores. Anaheim's on the board. That was a rocket. 2-1. Gauthier's 3rd of the series.
Perfectly placed. Look at the flex in that stick up over top of the glove.
Building speed through the neutral zone, but the goals by Kapanen and Nugent Hopkins early have held up thus far. Slap pass across to Kreider. He'll step up. Swing it back. Carlson moves it over to Granlund. Inside. Granlund shoots Carlson scores. This game is tied. Red Hot Ducks power play. That's their 11th goal in the last 8 games.
Either one on the ice. Different looks, different options. Beautiful pass by Carlson. Just a soft little pass into an... That was a good release. Seneca got that away from an awkward position, but it had some jam on it.
Roslovic fires. Save, rebound, and a stop on Dickinson by Dostal.
Angle that Seneca's able to get that release away. A terrific shooter, good save, and then Roslovic threw a screen. This one comes into the air from Mason McTavish in the box. He knows it.
Draisaitl wins the face-off. McDavid to Bouchard. Fires and scores, and Edmonton has regained the lead. The worm turns once again. Bouchard, his first of the series. The Oilers up 3-2.
And similar to the Gauthier goal, this is a laser. The first power play goal in this game, we talked about it. Shot early, set it up, create chaos. This
over to Ian Moore. He'll shoot. That was blocked. Rebound, John Carlson in front. And Washy had a tip in and healed it wide. What a look from Carlson.
So
Jackson Lacombe. One-timer Carlson. Redirected score on the rebound. Viel. Another massive third-period goal. Tied up.
Swipes at this little cross-check to get the inside. Follows the puck. Actually goes off of him. So
Dealing. One-timer Carlson into a crowd and blocked. And here comes Ryan Nugent-Hopkins and McDavid. Through one man. McDavid to the net. And splayed out with a right-hand save.
He just takes off. Right there. Gloves it down, gets going, and it's Beckett Seneca, the forward that's the defenseman here, does a pretty nice job. But McDavid gets around, and what a save by Lucas Dostal. Stretch with the right pad. We said he's going to have to come up with a game. He's going to have to come up with some big saves. That's his... But both teams rushing up the ice aggressively here in the first overtime of this series.
Paling off the draw. McTavish. Paling. Shoots, redirected, behind Zari, on the goal line! Crowd thinks it was in! No signal! Ducks celebrate! Light did not go on!
So many times in overtime, it's a goal like this or a chance like this off a skate, gets through, and you're going to see this puck just come over.
But the skate blocks, Louis. Is that definitive enough?
You have to see it 100% over the line. That's really close. Oh, boy. I'll tell you what.
Here's the call.
After review, the puck completely crossed the goal.
From Mason McTavish in the box. He knows it.
Draisaitl wins the face-off. McDavid to Bouchard. Fires and scores! And Edmonton has regained the lead! The worm turns once again! Bouchard! His first of the series. The Oilers up 3-2!
And similar to the Gauthier goal, this is a laser. Face-off play here. It's the win by Draisaitl, who's taken a ton of face-offs. It's McDavid to Bouchard, and it's closing quickly with the shot mentality. The first power play goal in this game, we talked about it. Shot early, set it up, create chaos. This one's just barred down, though, short side. Look at this angle where this puck goes in the net. Just a great job to get it up over top of the shoulder, under the bar. And that says it all for Mason McDavid.
Bouchard. Nugent-Hopkins fires, scores! 2-0 Edmonton. Ideal start for the Oilers, who have to have it. And they've taken command early.
Up. First chance he gets, he rips this one. This is a blast and tight. Excellent save off the top of the right pad. By the way, that had a chance to go in. But the second time, he finds a beautiful pass cross seam right to Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. Takes one step to the middle, changes his angle a little bit, and then zips that wrister past Dostal. A lot of traffic and action around Dostal, but for Nugent-Hopkins, he goes right through the wickets of Jacob Trouba.
6 goals and 14 points. That's how you go 6-0 in that situation. Your best players play their best. Dickinson controlling, dishing. Woolman a shot. That was blocked and then fired home. Kasperi Kapanen, his 4th of the series. And it's a tremendous start for Edmonton. 38 seconds into the hockey game.
Dickinson injected in the lineup, played game 1, did not play game 2 and 3, still nursing that ankle, and he drives this puck deep after a pickoff in the neutral zone around the net.
For a Stanley Cup playoff game as the veteran John Carlson plays it across to his partner. And then checking back in the lineup, Jason Dickinson moves in for the Oilers. One hand on the stick, circles the net. Dickinson drops it. Jake Woolman a shot into traffic. Rebound, score! Kasperi Kapanen right in the slot. 38 seconds in, and the Oilers strike first.
For the Edmonton Oilers here in Anaheim, and he just creates the turnover and just protects his puck. Doesn't give it away, keeps possession, gets it back to the point. But watch Kapanen just out-battle Minchikov in front, gets his stick free and is able to put this by Dostal, who doesn't even see it coming.
Kapanen's 4th goal of the series as Edmonton has scored first now.
Just can't happen, and it leads to all this here in the offensive zone for Anaheim.
The Ducks out top. Here's Carlson into traffic, and it's gloved and held onto by Tristan Jarry. And it's grabbed by the Oilers in their own end. Trent Frederick lugs it through center. Frederick top of the circle, held onto by Dostal. Kapanen leads it up the wing. Here comes Draisaitl in the zone. Draisaitl goes off to Darnell Nurse, a shot, and fought off and saved and held onto by Dostal. Here comes Ryan Poehling into the zone. He has a shorthanded goal in this series. Poehling from a tough angle, fought off by Jarry and up into the netting. Draisaitl back to the point for Bouchard, who walks the blue line. McDavid top of the circle, cross ice. Draisaitl, Bouchard, a one-time blast and a save by Dostal. Here is Bouchard, off for McDavid, who curls in. McDavid down low. Minute 10 left in the power play. Bouchard looking for a lane, across for Nugent-Hopkins, score! Rebound put in, 2-0 Oilers.
Settle continues the offensive zone time, and they just get to work. Pass across seams, good net front presence. Zach Hyman there, just a good shot by Ryan Nugent.
Cycles it around, Draisaitl in the corner. Gets the trailer off the bench, and Ty Emberson, and that drive is slowed up by Lukáš Dostal.
It's not very common, but don't go over the line.
There is a shot out high and easily handled by Dostal from Trent Frederick. Inside 8 minutes to go this opening period. Stretch pass. Poehling cuts in. McTavish a shot. And a glove save by Jarry.
Jarry going one way and has to go back. And this is a beautiful save.
And a heat-seeking missile chasing after him. And Tim Washy is his 4th line, trying to create havoc for the Ducks. Going wide. Nurse throws it on net. Swept aside by Dostal. The top line right now out there for the Ducks. Carlson goes wide. Carlson drives the net. Lost control of the puck as he got stood up, trying to turn the corner by Bouchard. Back to the point in Trouba. Slap shot. They hit a body in front, off to the corner. Penalty coming up. And the Ducks will get a power play. Trouba again a drive. Save, Jarry, rebound, BL denied. Bouchard stepped into one. Now here's Carlson cutting in. Shot saved by Jarry. And then Carlson went tumbling in. But Leo Carlson generating a chance back the other way.
Leave the zone, stretch. He's getting a flip pass or an indirect pass. In this case, it's direct from Gauthier. And He's just flying through the neutral zone, pushes the Oilers defenseman back, and Bouchard gets back in time just to force him to the outside enough.
Lacombe walks the blue line, makes a slap shot. Gauthier shot! What a rocket by Cutter Gauthier! Power play goal, and Anaheim is on the board.
As they did so, holding it, then passing, holding, then passing, and finally Cutter Gauthier takes it upon himself here, and he attacks the dot. Watch. Matthias Ekholm's going to give it to him, so I'm going to attack the dot, give myself a good angle, and he just fires this one past Tristan Jarry, and he and the Ducks are loving it. You can see why.
Here's Jake Wallman from behind his own net. Goes off his skate. Here is Draisaitl cutting wide. Centers, and a save by Dostal. And a battle right in front of the Edmonton bench where they may have had too many men on the ice. Here comes Lacombe streaking in. Backhand! Saved and hit the side of the net. Played in game one. Haven't seen him since in this series. Walking down. Kreider. John Carlson. Give and go. Shot! Score! The Kyle Granlund ties the game.
Well, the first unit for the Ducks had some opportunities, but this time it's the second unit on the ice. I mean, it's really a 1A and 1B, a perfect give and go between Granlund and Carlson. And he's got too much time to come down that middle seam to pick his spot.
Chipped out of the zone by Kapanen. Here's Jackson Lacombe at the Anaheim blue line. Turns it over. Jack Roslovic goes wide. Cuts in. Shot. Save Dostal. Rebound. Another save from Dostal. McTavish backs it up for Lacombe, who walks in. McTavish down low. Creeping in. Pass broken up. Picked up. Shot saved by Jarry. Rebound not free and picked up. Here comes Granlund. Stretch pass. Kreider walks in. Kreider cross ice. Granlund shot. Saved by Jarry.
So after the Oilers go one way, just look how quickly they transition up the ice. They create a 3-on-2. Take away the time and space. Don't allow the Ducks to get set up.
Here's McDavid. Bouchard. Score! Evan Bouchard to the power play. The Oilers 2 for 2 on the man advantage, and they reclaim the lead.
You know, he's taken a lot of criticism so far in this series. Just a huge win in the face-off circle by Leon Draisaitl. And how quick is that puck move? That fourth line has been a huge part of this series for the Ducks, and he's been a big part of that fourth line.
And it started innocuously for the Ducks, moving into D. It's a save by Jarry. Cutting in with some speed was Kreider for the Ducks. Back at Seneca, cuts wide. Seneca shot, saved by Jarry. Knocked down in front, Jarry, another save. Killorn was right on the doorstep. Oh, but Draisaitl with a play, glove down by Lacombe. Now here's Moore out high. Ian Moore, that shot is blocked by Wallman, picked up, redirected wide by Washy off the shot from Carlson. John Carlson, off for Jackson Lacombe, cuts his way in. Carlson a drive, blocked in front, score! Rebound, put home! Jeffrey Viel ties it for the Ducks!
And he has the ability to keep the puck in. He was at the top, and then he rotates down into the bumper position, looking for that high screen, but he creates this entire offensive sequence by just being comfortable at the top of the blue line. And look at Jeffrey Viel, a big goal last game.
And his stick tied up momentarily. One-timer stepping in is Carlson. That shot is blocked. Now back the other way. Here comes McDavid. Connor McDavid drives the net. McDavid saved by Dostal. Just kicked his leg out.
Opportunity because of Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. Seneca sets up Carlson, but it's Ryan Nugent-Hopkins that blocks this shot that allows McDavid to just take off, and take off he does. And look at the extension of Dostal's right leg. Little fake there by McDavid, and look at that. He gets a toe on it. I mean, wow, just a second, third effort.
Through the neutral zone and it knocked away. Fresh off the bench. Here come the Oilers. Going wide. McDavid drives the net. McDavid on net. Dostal dives and knocks it away. off the wall. Then a stretch pass looking for Alex Killorn. Tries to get around Connor Murphy. Driving the net. And a stick save made by Jari. Leo Carlson with some speed carrying it through the neutral zone. Centers. Gauthier shot. Saved by Jari.
Just get a piece of him, and that's what's been effective against the best player in the world.
Good stick by McTavish. Paling. Redirected. Jari's looking around. Can't find it.
I think that's it.
Anaheim has won in overtime. Hang on a second. The officials are talking this over.
And the headsets are coming off here, Roxy.
All right, here we go.
After review, the puck completely crossed the goal line.
It's important to Cooper now. He's got 3 lefties, 3 righties.
Sorelli again headed right off after the faceoff as Mike Matheson is back in his own end. Turns it over. Net front kicked out by Dobish. Touches it on for Hagel. Hagel seam. Shot from Getzel was fanned on. Puck retrieval. Whisks it back out. Kucherov seam. Hagel hangs. Net front for point. Stopped by Dobish. Puck loose in front. Swept out of there to safety along the board. Montreal in transition. Top line out there. Caulfield moves in with a shot. Swallowed up by Vasilevsky. They rev it up to 2x speed there. Awesome place to be. Strubal's shot popped out from Vasilevsky. Whisked out and kept in at the line by Strubel. Second biggest hockey arena in the world. Out high, it's Hudson. Back to Demidov. Down low, it's
When the sun goes down, our love starts to rise. For the boys in blue and orange, a fire in our eyes. We are Oilers after dark.